Folks, we're going to put your names in, so the names are on the scoreboards for this round, and we will do it from this point on. If you know how to do it, you'll hit new, and then put your name in, and it should populate, right? Okay, it'll populate with your name. If you don't know how to do it, we'll come down and do it for you.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Missouri USBC Masters and Queens event here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri at West Park Lanes. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, and I welcome you into our broadcast here. Today we had our seeding rounds this morning, 3 games for 16 Queen bowlers and 16 Masters bowlers. Men's and women's divisions here for the inaugural event. That was a brainchild of Dennis Hacker and his entire crew at the Missouri USBC Board of Directors. And this is a way to reward those that participated in the state tournament and the scratch division, is to come out and participate in an event. And at this event, first prize is $1,300 in each division. And also, that winner will get $400 in expenses, and they can enter whatever event that they would like that is a Masters or a Queens event with USBC. So it could be the U22 Masters, it could be the Senior Masters, it could be the regular Masters, it could be the Senior Queens or the Queens. So, or the U22 Queens. So really cool event here today, and we are in the bracket portion. And the bracket is double elimination, 2-game total pinfall matches, okay? So on our screens, we have Kendall Martin taking on Harper Burnett, and we got Dave Rosenberg taking on Caden White. Kendall Martin got his way in here by bowling in a PTQ yesterday. There were some in the top 16. There were like some people that won multiple events, I should say, at state tournaments. So there were some openings, and players could come in and participate in the PTQ to get into the event, and that's how Kendall got in here. Harper Burnett got in by being the Youth Open All Events champion. Okay, Youth Open All Events champion, Harper Burnett, up-and-coming phenom right here on lane 14. This kid, he throws it awesome. Next door, you got Dave Rosenberg. Rosenberg made it through the PTQ, but he is a Missouri USBC Hall of Famer. If you're from Missouri, you know this guy. He's got that really unique, pronounced approach, but he's been tough over the years. He's always been tough. And he's taken on Caden White. And, of course, Caden White, Pepsi Scratch champion 2025, Junior Gold U18 champion this year, the 3rd bowler to win from the state of Missouri. Mike Ramaklis, Spencer Robars, and now Caden White. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invert our streams, as we like to say here, and I'm going to move our picture-in-picture to the full screen and move those guys down to the bottom right. Now, here's what we have going on here. And I believe I need to do a Lane Talk refresh, as I want to give a shout-out to our friends at Lane Talk who are providing the scores for us here. It's the first time I've tried this here on Inside Bowling, and I've got that corrected now. We have Kylie Wright taking on Shannon Payton, okay? Kylie Wright, she made it into this event as the Pepsi Scratch champion. Another great up-and-coming bowler, okay? Shannon Payton, she made it into this event by being the women's team scratch champion. She was part of the winning team. Now, you may say, why are there two names on each side over here on lanes 19 and 20? Well, we had a malfunction with the lane 30 pen setter that cannot be fixed during this event. So there are 2 matches taking place on this pair of lanes, okay? The first match is Amanda Warwick, and she is taking on Patty Breedlove, okay? So Patty Breedlove and Amanda Warwick, I wanted to make sure that they were across from each other. They are bowling against each other. Patty Breedlove is the senior double scratch champion, and Amanda Warwick is the women's all events and double scratch champion. She qualified twice for this event. And then down below, you see Maria Krecky and Addison Harvey are bowling against each other. Harvey came in through the PTQ, and so did Krecky. So both made it through the PTQ yesterday. So those are our matches right now. Now, if you want to take a look at our what our seating looks like, I'm going to pop this up on the screen. Those were your qualifiers this morning from the seeding round. So you can see 1 and 16 are playing against each other. That's Olivia and Lisa, okay? Shannon Payton is bowling Kylie Wright, and so on. Jen Meskey is bowling Brianna Hooper. And those matches are all taking place to the right of my booth. I'm sitting right here behind lanes 17 and 18, 15 and 16 range, and I'll try to keep you updated as much as we can. Now, if you want to follow along at home, Lane Talk Stats has live scoring. Lane Talk. So all you got to do is you go over to lanetalkstats.com and you click on live scoring, and then you type in West Park Bowl, okay, or West Park Lanes, excuse me, West Park Lanes, and it's right there and available for you. And what I'm going to do conveniently is at the top of our chat room, I'm going to put this in here, live scoring, and I'm going to pin this at the top of the chat for you guys. Okay, live scoring is available right there where you can keep an eye on all the scores. All right, so that's on the women's side. Now over on the men's side, there's your matchups. Jason Britton is bowling Alan Pierce. Caden White is bowling Dave Rosenberg, and you see all that taking place bottom right of your screen. And there are the rest of your matchups right there. Okay, so that's where we sit currently. Now, to cover my other bases here, we have a title sponsor of this event that's made it possible for this event to even happen. First time for it, and we want to thank our friends at Hammer Bowling. Hammer Bowling, if you're looking for a new bowling ball, bag, shoes, or any sort of accessory you may need for your bowling game, make sure you check out our friends over at hammerbowling.com. That's Hammer Bowling. The lanes were just redressed, re-oiled, as some would say, and there's our lane pattern. 42 feet in length, just about a 4-to-1 ratio, 27.85 milliliters of oil. There are a total of 4 2-to-2s on this pattern, with the reverse brush drop at 40 feet, and they are using fire oil. And this will be the pattern for the rest of the day, and there will be no re-oils. So Warwick taking on Breedlove, Harvey taking on Krecky. You got Peyton versus Wright. Nice looking shot there from Shannon Peyton, opening up with a 4-bagger. 2-game total pinfall, folks. 2 games total pinfall. You see it on the bottom right of your screen. It's not a 1-game sprint, it's a 2-game. Total pins. Should take about 40 minutes per round. And we're certainly glad you're with us here today, watching on our channel here, Inside Bowling. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, we certainly would appreciate you doing so. You can also hit that notification bell. We've got several events coming up here this month. Of course, we're here in Cape Girardeau. Front 5 for Shannon. It's exactly how you want to play this pattern. Speed control is probably the most important thing on this pattern here today, bowling on this Brunswick Anvil Lane surface. Definitely want to make sure your ball speed's medium or slower to give the ball time to get into the pocket. But as I mentioned, we're in Cape Girardeau today. We come back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We'll still be in the Show Me State. We'll be down in Springfield, Missouri for the Springfield Doubles. It'll be about our 5th year broadcasting that event, Kevin Williams' event. I want to give a shout out to CT and the Weimer family and everybody down at Enterprise Park Lanes. If you have not signed up for that, it's a great doubles event, great environment, a lot of things to do in Springfield. Make sure you check out that. You can sign up, check out our social media. It'll give you a link to go sign up for the tournament, or you can call Enterprise Park Lanes. We'll be there next weekend. The week after that, we'll be out in Albuquerque, New Mexico for the New Mexico Open. Our stream will begin on that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then, of course, on Sunday, we'll have the finals. So we're looking forward to that one as well. And, of course, coming up in September, we've got the Greater Iowa Bowling Association, the first major of the season that will be streaming. But the first major of the season will be streamed on Bowlstream TV, which is the 11thframe.com Open, which is the same weekend as New Mexico Open. So shout out to my friends Emil Williams Jr. and Joe Engelkiss and those that will be handling Jeff Riggle's event up there in Iowa. I encourage you to tune into that one as well. So, but in September, we'll have the Ebonite Fall Classic for you from Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. Our entire stream schedule is available over at InsideBowling.com. Just click on the stream up at the top of the screen. So matches just getting underway here. Shannon Peyton with that opening 5-bagger. 5-bagger. Looking good out there. Let's go ahead and check and see what the scores are looking like over on the guys' side of things. And it looks like we need a refresh here. Let me see if I can get that to happen. And there we go. There's our scores so far for Kendall Martin, Harper Burnett, Dave Rosenberg, Caden White. Caden White opened with the front 9 during the qualifying this morning. He bowled games at 278, 249, 193. Scores did come down the third game a bit for the players in the men's division, the Masters. And with this pattern being out there for the entire day, we will see how everything will shake out. Impossible to cover all the matches, everybody, but if you do, let me know in the chat room of who you're rooting for. If you'd like some updates in that, you can follow along at home. Like I said, I put the link at the top. Lane Talk live scoring available. Give a shout out to Larry and AJ Key, Mark Deering, Nicholas Sharp Bowling. What's happening, everybody? Hopefully you're doing well. It's great to have you here. Make sure you let people know you're watching bowling. Share it out there. This is my first chance to cover Caden White. Caden is from Lee's Summit, Missouri, and again is the U18 Junior Gold Champion. I probably need to take a minute and go down and introduce myself to that young man at some point. Pretty good shot there from Harper. Leaves the 10 pin. I didn't really like this matchup here for Caden. I know that he's the youthful hot hand and has all that power, but Dave Rosenberg, he's tough to put away. I mean, Dave Rosenberg is a crafty veteran. There isn't anything Dave Rosenberg hasn't done with a bowling ball. That dude's unbelievable. By the way, Miss Shannon Payton has continued her string, as you've seen down the bottom right of the screen. She does have the front 7 now. Again, we got 3 matches taking place in the Queens division, and we've got 2 matches taking place here in the Masters division. I'm going to go over and look at Lane Talk right now myself, and I'm going to see if there's any perfect games going across the bowling center. Let's see what we have. Jason Britton and Alan Pierce are in a pretty even match so far. Tony Yarborough and Matt Smith, the same. Brian Burkhart and Tressimer. Tressimer has about a 40-pin lead on Burkhart right now. Halfway through the game, Craig Hendrick can bowl 233. Hunter Bell can bowl 247 halfway through the match. Matthew Harper can still bowl 267. Blake DeMore can bowl 213. Rick Gatlin in that match can bowl 247. Kevin Duncan can bowl 212. Kevin started with open, spare, open. And you see the other matches right here in front of us. Over on the ladies' side, on the Queen's side, outside of here, we've got Kate. We got Zimmerly, max 232. Van Housen, max 247. Hooper and Meskey. Meskey can bowl 228. Hooper can bowl 180. York and Price. Right now, Price can bowl 225. York can bowl 168. Burgess can bowl 189. And Rosenberg can bowl 193. So that's a close one there. And then Stratman can bowl 190. And Olivia Titus is looking like she can strike, or she can bowl 202. She spares, she'll bowl 202. So close one down there as well. But right now, Caden White, man on the mission, can bowl 279 here the first game. Big shot there from Harper. This is a good matchup between Kendall and Harper. And let's go ahead and check in on the scores from our Queens matches here. There's Dave. I'm telling you, Dave is not going to go away. He might find himself in a big hole after game one, but Dave is a tough out. So Shannon giving Kylie a 9-bagger to stare at. Could we see 3 bills? We might. No problem, Lonnie. Great to see you in here. Darren. Bobby. Great to have you all here. Don't forget also, if you want to support what we do here at Inside Bowling, you head over to InsideBowling.com. We have a full merch store. You can save 15% off all the merch with the coupon code YouTube. That's good year-round. And you can also check out, we got bowling balls, bags, shoes, anything you might be thinking about you want, you can pick up right from us. We'll ship it to you Monday. That's simple. And you want to know something else? You have a relationship with me. If you ever have any sort of questions regarding any products available at InsideBowling.com, you know how to get a hold of me, right? Mike at InsideBowling.com. That's right. Just send me an email. I'll take care of you. You know why? Because you guys take care of me. But I never dreamed when I first started bowling, when I was 11 years old, and I watched the tour on television, that many years later I'd be able to go into a facility and enter my own Chris Schenkel and Bo Burton and a Vin Scully type style by myself here, but be able to bring you guys all this coverage in full high definition on the largest network in the world, which is known as YouTube. It is the largest network in the world, YouTube. A lot of people forget that. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing us to have this platform to be able to do this, and thank you to all of you choosing to tune in here today. Shannon's string comes to an end, but you know what? It's still the front 9, and it's still a shot in the pocket. She leaves the 10-pin. Still a good start. Remember, best, not best. I need to stop saying that word. It's the 2-game total pinfall determines who moves on, and it is double elimination bracket. Yes, sir, Lonnie, that is the schedule. We've got the Springfield next weekend, New Mexico the following week. It's 3 weeks in a row of Inside Bowling coverage. Get your yard work done during the week because you're busy on the weekends. Shannon. 267. I'm still dialing in the lane talk stuff, guys. Lane talk is a tremendous add to the bowling industry for us streamers, but I've been hesitant to move over to it because you have to do a lot of little buggy things with it. It's just, you know, it's just kind of like, it's still really, in my opinion, it's still in beta testing. So every once in a while you get a weird thing to pop up on the screen, which kind of bugs me, but it's nothing on those guys. I mean, what they've done 98% of the work. We just got to dial in the other 2% of it. In these other matches right now, we got Amanda Warwick can still bowl 236. Excuse me, 216. 216 for Amanda. And her opponent, Patty Breedlove, can still bowl 182. Looks like Maria can still bowl 248. And Addison can still bowl 236. So very high scoring match there. Very high scoring. And you can see they're playing right around the 7th board or so, 7th to 8th board. And it's looking really good. Really good. Good speed control. You can sit whenever you want. So really nice speed control from these ladies this morning. That is something I'm seeing. This pattern sets up really well for those that have a little bit more touch. And I think that's what we're seeing here. I mean, for Addison to be able to bowl 230 and for Maria to be able to bowl 248 here in this first game is, I don't know. I think a lot of the Masters would love to be bowling that type of score right now. I told you guys I'd be having a guest, and joining me now is Mr. Southern Missouri, as I like to call him, and that is Jeremy Hunt. What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, Mike?
It's great to have you here. It's great to be here at this event. You watched a little bit this morning.
I have, yeah. It's kind of weird to be calling action in my home center here.
Yeah. I haven't been down here. I mentioned earlier I've been down here since I think like state tournament for youth.
It's probably been a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I forgot to look at my birth certificate, but I looked at it after I said that, and yeah, it's been a while. Over 20 years. Just glad bowling's still alive down here in Cape.
Oh, yeah, bowling is alive and well here in Cape Girardeau. This is the first time I've seen Caden bowl live. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's bowling unbelievable. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at those scores here. You got Kendall finishing up here, can get to 222. Harper Burnett 182. It was 193 for Dave Rosenberg, who's just a living legend. I thought this might be a tough matchup for Caden, but doesn't look to be that way at all. I thought Dave might give him some business here.
Well, I do know David is battling some back issues.
Okay.
He went out and bowled the PBA 60 World Series a couple of weeks ago, and he was battling some back issues out there as well. But you are correct. He is a living legend.
He really is. I love me some.
Seven or eight regional titles, I believe. Just missed a couple of shows on the national tour back in the late 80s or early 90s, I believe.
We'll head back over here to the Queens matches. This is actually a treat that we have 3 of them. I might actually suggest to Dennis next year that he does put two matches on each pair, just so for the TV coverage. And the reason again why we have 2 matches here is because Lane 30's been giving us some problems, so they did a random draw of what pair would get the double up each round, and we just happened to get it here for our stream pair, which is very nice for our audience at home. Shannon opened with 267 that first game, front 9, and missed the 10 pin. She's got a nice lead over Kylie Wright right now. Patty Breedlove bowls 182. Amanda Warwick 216. Maria bowls 236, and still a solid 216 out there for Addison. Looks like a couple of big games there by both of those ladies.
Where's Karen bowling at? I know she's here.
Yeah, so we can check our live scoring over here on lanetalkstats.com. I've got a link pinned at the top of the chat room so everybody can follow along and see how their favorite bowler is doing. As soon as the ad clears, we can take a look at that.
I heard you mention Brian and Rick.
Yeah.
So not only do they have a state doubles title, they have a USBC doubles title.
Yes, they do.
That is that's a pretty nice feat there.
Sure is. Who did you want to know?
Karen Rosenberg.
Yeah, so she's down on 27 and 28, bowling Jessica Burgess. Looks like 223 to 195. She had, I don't know if that's adding the totals or not there. I think she had 183 the first game.
Yeah, I think that does add the totals.
Yeah, but she's in a lead over Jessica Burgess right now.
Would have been here sooner, but I had to turn in a rental car, and that whole process took about 45 minutes longer than I had imagined.
Renting cars these days?
Well, I just got back from vacation. I had planned on bowling the PTQ yesterday, and on Thursday I got a pretty nasty sunburn on my feet. So we hung out an extra day, and here I am.
Okay.
Not that anybody wanted to know that much detail.
That's okay. That's all right. Well, I'll get Neosporin as a sponsor.
Yeah, there you go.
Right?
See, Kevin Duncan's here. He's a Missouri legend.
Yeah, he and Tony Yarbrough showed up today wearing black.
I've been bowling against those two guys for 30 years.
It's been a nice morning. It's been a good day so far here. Been enjoying my time here in Cape.
So this Matthew guy bowling on lane 9, I don't know if I know him, which is kind of odd.
Matt Smith.
Yeah, where's he from?
He actually went to college at Lindenwood. He was there when I had a brief collegiate career. Just to give you a little inside baseball, as I like to say, I had gone to Central Missouri. Mike Hallway was the coach at Lindenwood, and my buddies Doug Lakey, Todd Pagano, Mike Salvik, a lot of those guys were bowling at Lindenwood. And I transferred to Lindenwood halfway through the year. And when I came in, Matt was kind of like that fifth guy. And when I came in, I kind of, Johnny with the big gold watched him, and I kind of went around him and took his spot.
Oh, wow.
Which never feels good to somebody.
Definitely.
So we went to the first event, and he was like, I guess, on the second team and bowled like 8-10. He was kind of fired up. He wasn't mad at he wasn't mad at me or anything, but that sucks when that happens.
Yeah.
Right?
For sure.
So I kind of got recruited to come in there, and it just circumstances worked out where I needed to be there. And I come in and I take his spot, and he bowls 8-10. So
Nice.
if there's friction, that dude's really tough to beat. And he qualified to be in this event because he bowled so well. He was the Open all-event scratch champion this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he can bowl. When he gets lined up, he just keeps striking. Kind of reminds me, if I had to compare him to a professional bowler, he's kind of like David Traber. David Traber. When he's got it, he's tough to beat.
Man, I tell you, I grew up in the Midwest region, and I watched that guy strike as much as anybody did. And let me tell you, when the lanes gave him what he liked to see, he took full advantage of it for sure. And this Caden kid is just nasty.
Yeah, no scores aren't correct. Let me just update and refresh here. There we go. 270 and then front 6.
Yeah, shake that off.
Olivia Titus is pretty good too. 13-year-old down there.
She really is. Now that I've kind of stepped away from competitive bowling a lot, my kids have gotten into it. So I've been up to several JBCs and watched her bowl. Yeah, she definitely knows what she's doing.
I grew up bowling with her old man.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, Rob. He bowled at Fairlanes, which became AMF St. Louis. And he was a couple years older than me, and I bowled junior leagues, and he bowled there at the same time. And then I moved in with my aunt for a period of time, and I was walking down the street, and there was Rob. He lived on his first home was right on the same street as my aunt. So Rob and I have a lot of history, and now I'm watching him post all this stuff about his daughter, Olivia, who's just 13 years old, two-hander. Bowling. I mean, they're just committed to bowling, and I think that's just so cool. Stuff comes full circle, and in the bowling world, it's a small community. It's amazing how you just bump into people and see things from your past.
You were mentioning Todd Pagano and Lakey and those guys. That's like a throwback to when I was bowling junior leagues. That's him, or those two, and Mike Ramoculus.
Yep.
Gary Helferstay, Joe Klein, all those guys.
Yeah. Chris Owsley.
Oh, yeah.
Wayne Hagopian.
Reuben Damus III.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bowled with all those guys. Mike Loring.
I don't guess I remember him. I bowled with the Keeler boys.
Yep.
Or bowled against them.
Our travel league team, Dick Keeler, who's now no longer with us. Mike Loring also no longer with us. gone way too soon. But Dick Keeler, he was building these super teams for the Amelia Urquhart Travel League, and he put all of us together out of St. Charles Lanes. Not all of us bowled there, but we just all bowled out of that center for this stacked travel league team. And people didn't like it very much. It was Ramoklis, myself, Lakey, Mike Solovic. Did I say Pagano yet? No, Pagano, and then Mike Keeler.
Yep.
That was our 6.
Yeah, shake that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice setup there. Speaking of Pagano, have you seen
his son bowls?
Holy cow!
I haven't seen him bowl, but I know he bowls.
You know who he reminds me of?
Who's that?
Jesper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, even kind of the look. Like,
really?
Oh yeah. You need to, if you ever get a chance to watch him, he's fun to watch.
I will.
Little two-hander. Bowls with a chip on his shoulder, which I love. I mean, he's bowling against all these kids that are 2 feet taller than him, and he's doing quite well.
Man, Caden is just locked in. Front 7 now. Bowled 270 the last game.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Yeah, the youth bowling is well represented here today for sure.
It seems that way almost every event I go to anymore. The event up in Iowa that I do twice a year, it's turned into like a college tournament.
I tell you, this Harper Burnett kid, he bowls out of here, and I tell you, he works at it as much as anybody I've ever seen, I think. He travels all over the place. He's, bowls junior gold, bowls the SYCs, bowls teen masters, bowls all the big junior events.
So if you're just tuning in, folks, Missouri USBC Masters and Queens, I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Jeremy Hunt here in the booth. A couple of show-me guys here in the booth bringing you this action. We've got the Queens double elimination, 2-game total pinfall matches taking place to the right of our booth, lanes 17 through 32. And then down on the left side here, we've got on lanes 1 through 16, we've got the Masters side of this double elimination. Of course, you can follow along all the scores online at the top. I've got it pinned up there. Lane Talk Stats are your friend there to be able to help you navigate through seeing where your favorite player is, where they're located in the facility and how they're doing in their match. There will be no re-oils as we move forward. The stream will stay on. We will have a bit of a break between the rounds as everybody gets shuffled around. But this will be the stream all the way up until the championship match. And in round 4, I think it'll start a little after 4, we will be bringing you the finals of both the Queens and the Masters. Winner gets quite a bit. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen a prize.
Okay, so they get $1,300 if you win. And then whoever wins also gets a entry into whatever Queens or Masters they want to choose from the USBC. It could be the senior, it could be the U22, it could be the regular. And then they also get $400 in travel expenses, and they automatically get seeded into this tournament next year.
Nice.
So that's a lot.
That is. It really is. Especially with no entry fee.
Correct. But they earn their way here through state tournament.
I was giving Dennis a hard time. I was like, you couldn't have started this a year earlier.
Right.
I could have got into this thing.
So Caden's string comes to an end, but he's going to get the W over Rosenberg. He'll advance in the winner's bracket. Currently right now, Kendall Martin with a pretty big lead right now over Harper Burnett. Let's go ahead and take a look and see how these ladies' matches are coming in. Looks like Shannon Payton, after bowling 267 the first game, is going to get the W over Kylie Wright. Amanda Warwick, quite a bit of a lead here over Patty Breedlove. It looks like she's going to go on to victory, and right now, Cracky and Harvey are too close to call. Olivia Titus finished with 4:03 down on lanes 31 and 32. She defeats Lisa Stratman, who bowled 3:34, so Titus moving on. Rosenberg and Burgess are in a pretty close match still, but Rosenberg does have about a 25-pin lead going into the 9th frame. Leanne Price looks like she's going to take down Tracy York. Jen Meske is going to defeat Brianna Hooper. Zimmerly and Van Housen are a little bit further behind everybody.
What pair are they on?
They're over there on 21 and 2. And then over on the men's side, down on lanes 1 and 2, they're about the same pace as those folks. Right now, Jason Britton with a pretty big lead over Alan Pierce. Britton, your #1 qualifier, Pierce 16th. Britton, as long as he kind of fills some frames here in that match, he's going to get the win. Yarborough currently trails Matt Smith by 11 pins, but Matt Smith just went back-to-back open, so that one's pretty much about even. Brian Burkhart trails Tressimer right now by about 30 pins. That's coming down to the 10th frame, 9th and 10th frame. Looks like Hunter Bell is going to get the win over Craig Hendrick.
Local boy here from Cape Girardeau.
And Blake Demore looks like is going to be defeated by Matthew Harper. Rick Gatlin has a bit of a lead on Kevin Duncan, but well, Kevin just opened, so it looks like Rick Gatlin's looking pretty good in that one. So that's where we're at on the update on the matches.
I tell you, Jason Britton is really making a name for himself here in Missouri. It seems like he bowls well just about everywhere he goes. I think him and Casey Murphy travel together quite a bit, or used to. Another nice game by Shannon.
Yeah, she's bowling really well.
She's bowling some PWBA stuff, correct?
Yeah, she has. Yep.
Yep, she has a really nice game. Can't really see that far down there. Leanne, how's Leanne Price's match looking?
Yeah, Leanne finished with 397. Her opponent can get to 335.
Oh, I got you.
I can still remember sitting next to you at Redbird Lanes back in the day.
Yeah, that was, man, that had to have been, what?
2012, probably?
Yeah. Yeah, that was, man, that seems like forever ago.
It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. You've been observing, you know, this whole inside bowling journey thing. You know, whatever this is. People.
Well, you were the start of all of it, Mike. I think you were the one that kind of laid the groundwork down for what all these guys are doing right now, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, Strike Pass was first. That was the PBA firing up a stream and getting, you know, bowling knowledgeable people to sit there and talk about whatever's in front of them with not much structure.
Right.
Then USBC came along with Bowl TV on Ustream, I think it was, or yeah, Ustream, right. And they were doing some competitions there. Lucas Wiseman kind of headed that up, and then USBC,
Hi, Jim.
Our PBA became Extra Frame. That was a tough lead right there. Let's take another look at that. For this shot right here, I want you to see this.
On 20?
Yeah. All right. We'll get back into the streaming talking here in just a second. Watch this. Is it the 4 or the 7? 7.
Oh.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that's.
But yeah, so then extra frame, Strike Pass became extra frame. But the things about those networks were they had a lot of backing behind them and funding and big letters in front of them, And then I decided to do some live streaming from my laptop, and then Brian Burkhart came along, who's bowling this event, and helped kind of fund making it better and pushed me to do better streams. And he really enjoyed kind of being the behind-the-scenes guy and let me be the front guy. But he had everything to do with it as much as me. And then I think we all kind of pushed each other. Like, how's this one guy with this dude in St. Louis doing something similar to what we're doing? And then Flow Bowling came along and said, well, we're going to stream like 8 pairs.
Right.
Have 8 channels, right? And now that's the standard. And I don't do that here on this network yet. I just don't have the $6,000 per pair to do that.
Right.
So we do the best we can with one stream, but yeah, I mean, I think I'll take credit for being a independent network that kind of came out of nowhere. That's a much smaller amount of people behind it, and much smaller amount of funding.
It takes a lot of money to do this stuff.
Yeah, it certainly can.
Didn't you have action matches when
Yes.
you first started?
Yeah.
I remember that.
At Crest. But the support I've had over the years with people willing to sit in the booth and support it all is what's been really the real hero in the whole thing. When Brad Miller and Eddie Sedwinski show up to say, we'll call these matches with you in the middle of the afternoon when they're going to Lindenwood, and it's Brett Cunningham versus Nick Weber.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty crazy.
When did all this start?
2010.
2010.
Yeah.
Man. 15 years.
Yeah, it's unreal.
All the IB Opens, the holiday doubles.
Yep.
And now you are streaming the New Mexico Open. In a few
Yeah,
weeks,
we're doing that.
which is awesome.
Yeah, it's a new one.
That's Mike Fagan's deal now, correct?
Yeah, and that's just all networking with friends. Like, I mean, I used to hang around on the YBA message boards with Fagan back in the day.
Right.
On AOL, and he gets a bowling center and needs some help promoting an event and gives me a call because we've known each other forever. And we plan on doing it for years. And, Dennis Hacker's another great example. He and I have been working together on stuff. He's been supporting what we're doing with Jeff Carter, who's now gone on to do some other things, kind of got out of bowling. But those guys supported me and didn't have to. They didn't know me. And then, we fast forward 15 years later, he's the USBC president. And I've called like 45 professional titles between PBA, PWBA, Junior Gold.
Now let me ask you this.
Yeah.
15 years ago, would you have ever dreamed you would have been a part of what you've been a part of so far?
I may have dreamed it, but I didn't really see it happening.
Right.
No, I'm lucky. That's for sure. So Amanda definitely going to get the win here, and Maria looks like she's going to get the win here as well.
Yeah, that was a pretty close match there until the ninth frame there when Addison.
Addison.
They're bowling each other out.
Yeah, so Addison can bowl. 429.
Yeah, it looks like.
That's going to be enough. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see what else I can find. So it looks like I'm going to refresh. Britton and Pierce down there. Britton's going to get the win. Yarborough and Smith. That's a close match down there. Brian Burkhart bowls 442, defeats Tressimer, who bowls 399. Hendrick bowled 420, but Hunter Bell bowled 467 at him. Matt Harper bowled 501 to Blake DeMore's 455. Rick Gatlin had 425 over Kevin Duncan's 317. Kendall Martin 455 over Harper Burnett's 393. And 406 for Dave Rosenberg was not enough against the young phenom.
Yeah, 520. What do you have? 540?
Yeah, I think he had 540.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It was, let's see what else we got here. Kylie Wright had 320 against 523 there from Shannon.
This young lady right here throws the ball fantastic on lane 19, Maria.
Yeah, she does.
Is she a college player or?
I don't know. I don't know much background there. I think she is. She came up and said hello, and she looks familiar that I've seen her at an event. I worked a couple PWBA events this year. I worked 4 of them, so I may have seen her out there, but I've seen her at some event. I worked the Hoosier also, so I might have seen her there.
I'm officially getting old, Mike. I would know everybody in the bowling center, and now I know about 30% of the people. So,
Leanne Price 397 over Tracy York's 323. Karen Rosenberg had 364 over Jessica Burgess 339.
I tell you, Karen has bowled a lot of games in this place. Her brother is the GM here at West Park Lanes, who is actually my boss. So she knows her way around this place. It would not shock me at all to see her make a run at this for sure.
So like I said, everyone, we will be leaving this stream on until we get to the championship, and we're going to have a little bit of time between these matches.
I was walking by the front counter there, man. Kudos to Dennis for those trophies.
Oh, yeah, they are nice.
Really nice.
I probably need to get those. I probably need to show those on camera. We got a decent match down there still, a pretty close match. Let's see, Amanda Warwick 398 over Patty Breedlove 345. Had that right here, but 21 and 22, what are we looking at here?
This game's very close.
Yeah, Van Housen versus Zimmerly.
Uh-oh. Missed a 2-pin there. That's not good.
No, so she can, I'm looking here. She can get to 265 is all. And it looks like Zimmerly's going to get the win. How's it going?
Listen, on the way home from Florida, thought we'd stop.
All right. Yeah, looks like that 7-pin there, the best she can do for Kim there is, looks like another 11 pins would put her at 276. Zimmerly has got 258 with a strike in the 9th.
Any relation to Jeremy Zimmerly?
I'm not sure. Maria is bowling PWBA. Maria bowled PWBA for 2 years, not college anymore. She's 26. Tony Resnick helping us out.
Newly crowned Eagle winner, Tony Resnick, which is awesome. Did you bowl USBCs this year, Mike?
I did not.
I think that the team pattern in Baton Rouge this year might have been one of the most humbling conditions I've ever bowled on.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't participate. I'm at this point right now where I got to practice to do anything decently, and I just don't have the time. And I'm in the standard division. I could go bowl standard.
Shoot, yeah.
I know, but I mean I can't even pick a spare. So
Yeah, those are kind of important on that for sure.
yeah.
Speaking of that, I've got my
Here, I'm going to bring
inside
it in.
bowling
I'm actually
hammer
gonna,
T-shirt.
I'm actually going to
on.
bring it into the booth because folks, I actually want I want to know something. Those that are watching right now, I want you to look at the screen, look really, really close, and then we're going to bring it into the booth, Jeremy and myself. Okay, this is a different camera. Okay, I want to know if you guys think this camera looks better or worse. I need feedback on the camera itself.
Yeah, not the people in the camera.
No, not us.
Yeah, don't.
No,
Don't
but
judge
I
that
need
part.
to know if this camera looks better or worse. I'm going to check the chat here on this. Because I'll tell you some of the background here. So, working on a deal with Sony. I've got some friends of friends that have connected me with Sony, and they like to reward creators that work hard. And I got on their radar through networking a little bit. So they sent me 4 cameras that arrived at my house Friday afternoon. That's one of them. Now, these cameras are 4K, high-end, really crazy cameras.
Thanks for streaming, guys.
Hey, no problem. Thank you. I love that about people, by the way. Thanks
Oh,
for
absolutely,
streaming.
yeah.
Thanks for doing it. So I came with these cameras, and Brian, my tech guru guy, we were working on trying to get these cameras to work. And people don't understand how complex these streams are. All of this gear that I have is pretty top-notch gear. It's not that old. But these cameras will not work through my system, which is pretty high-tech, because these cameras are far advanced. So Monday morning, I have to get on the horn, and I have to get with the Black Magic people. That's what it's called. Black Magic is the name of the video card and all this stuff that I do. And we have to figure out how we can get these cameras to be inputted in to be able to use them out on the lanes. So I'm still using my old cameras on the lanes, but I did integrate Lane Talk here. But this camera, I was able to get one of them to work through a different device. And I just want to know if this camera looks crystal clear and if it's worth upgrading to these things. So let's see what we got. They say it's the mirrorless camera. Yep, it is. It's clear AF. What does that mean? What does clear AF mean? Somebody has to explain that to me later.
Yeah, I think I'll let somebody else explain.
I don't know what
to
that
you.
means. You guys look super cute. Oh, I know.
Oh, thanks.
We know that.
Kevin Williams, the goat, whatever.
Let's see. Jeremy Hunt, the goat. Fantastic.
The old goat, maybe.
Caitlin is Jeremy Zimmerly's wife. Thank you for that. Mike, give me a camera. Mine overheats now. Oh, that's a bummer, Kevin. And this camera looks great. So Sony sent me these 4 loaner cameras, and they want to know if this is going to be the camera that I want to use for live streaming, right? So I'm going to be testing this. I'm going to have to probably spend $1,000 in converter boxes this week. And then in Springfield, I'll be using these cameras for the main shots. And then at the New Mexico Open, I will. And then I have to box all this up and send it back to them. And then they're going to go back and forth with me and say, how did they work? Did you like them? Do you want us to send you different ones? Whatever. And then once we finally decide on what the perfect setup is, because nobody's ever streamed with mirrorless cameras in bowling that I know of. None of the networks do it in mirrorless cameras. And we're dialing this in and trying to push the envelope to the next level. If we get this all figured out, then Sony's going to come to me, and one of 3 things is going to happen. They're either going to say, all right, now you know what you need, buddy. Thanks a lot. And then I got to go buy it all.
Right.
Which would be about $30,000.
Ooh.
Okay? Which isn't going to happen, everybody, unless everybody wants to go to Inside Bowling and use that coupon code to get me there.
Yeah, buy you one of these T-shirts.
Exactly, right. That or this dry fit pullover. I got this as well in there. Or they're going to come to me and say, hey, because we love the work that you're doing and everything, we're going to offer you creator pricing on this, whatever that may be.
Doors that concludes.
Or they're going to say, man, we love what you're doing. We just want you to call it the Sony Studios booth and tag us below in the comments, and we're going to give you whatever you need.
I think that's best case scenario there.
Well, that's definitely best case scenario. So if anybody from Sony is watching, I'm giving you a big plug right now for supporting creators. And if this works out, this will be really incredible as our channel is about to roll 100,000 subs. So anyway, I will officially be the first network to stream bowling events with mirrorless cameras. Here, I think I got something on the board for that. Where is it? There it is.
There you go. That's right.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you very much. Tonight, this is a microphone. I know. Seriously. It's enough. It's enough. And then my friend, of course, would be saying this.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Hulkster.
Yep, the Hulkster, rest in peace.
Yep. Okay, well, we got a little break in the action. I think I'm going to take it out to the lanes. You and I will stretch our legs. You're going to come back and join me for the next round? Great.
Absolutely.
So we got round 1 in the books. I've got a graphic already created because I'm on it. We're going to 3D plane this. Watch this. Whoop. There it is. Now it says round 2. We'll go out to the lanes right here. Let's see. I'll do a smooth transition there. It's called a smooth transition. And then I've got this graphic right here I'm going to put up there, which says round 2 starting soon. And Jeremy and I will be back with competition right here from Cape. You're watching the Mo USBC Masters and Queens right here on Inside Bowling. All right, I'd like to welcome everybody back into the Missouri USBC Masters and Queens round number 2 of the bracket match play. 2-game total pinfall. And we find ourselves here on lanes 13 and 14, 15 and 16, where we have Matt Smith is taking on Alan Pierce. And this is a loser's bracket. Some people like to call this bracket the contenders bracket, but here we're calling it the loser's bracket. Sorry about that. But this is the loser's bracket, Matt Smith and Alan Pierce. And next door we got Jason Britton and Tony Yarborough. Yarborough and Britton are in the winners bracket facing off. I'll bring in my broadcast partner, the local hero, Jeremy Hunt.
I don't know about local hero, but
That's what I think it works.
local. You got part of it right.
Yeah, you gotta have a little confidence, a little swagger, you know. Audience will like you better. So that's what we have here on the Masters side of matches for you here. Is we can't cover everything, but we can do the best we can. So we're gonna come over here now and take a look at who we have 17 and 18, 19 and 20. And this is Maria Krecki is taking on Olivia Titus. And this is going to be a pretty good match, I think. Both players bowling extremely well here on this 43 feet in length pattern, 4-to-1 ratio. And then we've got Kylie Wright taking on Patty Breedlove. Titus and Krecki, they are in the winner's bracket. And the Breedlove and Wright match is in the loser's bracket. Remember, it's double elimination, so if you lose in the loser's bracket, you will go home. You will grab your check and you will be done with the tournament. So tournament life at stake here on the right side of the screen here on this channel. Bottom left of your screen, or bottom left of the picture-in-picture of that match, also a win or go home. So the other matchups, and you can see this on the link I have above, the Lane Talk stats link. You can keep in touch with all the live scoring. We've got Titus and Krecki here. Rosenberg taking on Price. Meskey taking on Zimmerly. Warwick taking on Peyton. This is in the Queens. And then in the losers bracket, Stratman and Harvey. Burgess and York. Hooper and Van Houen. And then you've got Breedlove and Wright. Now over on the men's side, we've got Jason Britton taking on Tony Yarborough, as we mentioned, in the winner's bracket, along with Brian Burkhart taking on Bell. We've got Harper and Gatlin, Martin and White. And then in the loser's bracket, we got Pierce and Smith, Tresimer and Hendrick, Demore and Duncan. Boy, that's a tough losers bracket match. Demore and Duncan.
Yeah, for sure.
And in Burnett and Rosenberg. That's another tough one. Olivia Titus was our high qualifier through the seeding. She's the #1 seed, so the #1 seeds get lane choice in these matches. Again, 2 games total pinfall. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. We've got quite a few viewers here. This is the first year for this event. I want to thank Dennis for inviting us to come out, and of course the Missouri USBC Board of Directors. And of course our friends here at West Park Lanes here in Cape Girardeau. 16-person double elimination bracket is what we started with just a little while ago. We still have 16 players left in each division. We'll eliminate 4 in each. We'll get down to 12 players in each division. I want to thank our friends over at Hammer for being our title sponsor of the inaugural Mo USBC Masters and Queens. More of the same on the lane play, pretty much playing those that throw a little bit straighter, playing up around 8 or so with big balls, lower ball speed, giving the ball time to exit the pattern at 43 feet and get into the strike pocket at 60 feet. And then those that have a little bit more rev rate, we've seen a couple of different styles and angles of attack, playing up that 7-8 or also moving more in towards the track area, like around 15 to 10 zone. A couple of different ways to attack this pattern.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it it allows several different styles to get to the pocket for sure. This pattern's what, 43 feet?
43, yep.
4-to-1.
Yeah, I'll pop that up again real quick for those that haven't seen it. It's got 4 2-to-2s total on this pattern. Fire oil.
Put out by our brand new Atlas machine here at West Park Lane.
Yeah, that thing is nice.
Oh man, I tell you, we had the I think we have a Kegel Custodian before that one. Yeah, this Atlas, it's a very, very nice addition.
How long have you been bowling here?
I bowled a couple of years of junior leagues here back in, I guess that would have been 95 and 6. Man, that sounds like a long time ago. I'm originally from Dexter, but I moved to Sykeston when I was in high school, so I bowled junior leagues down there, and then we had an early shift junior league here at West Park, and then I bowled the afternoon shift in Sykeston. So I did that for a couple of years, and then actually joined ABC when I was 15, so I didn't get to do the double youth league there for very long. But this has been my home center for the last 8 to 10 years, and I've been working here for 2.5, almost 3 years now. Also have the pro shop as well. Johnny Brown and I.
Good old Johnny Brown, another legend.
I'm surprised he didn't bowl. He may be battling some back issues as well. That's what happens when we get old, Mike. Stuff starts falling apart.
Yeah. Just a reminder, if you're enjoying today's stream, you can always subscribe to our channel, hit that notification bell. You can also like this video. We certainly would appreciate it. Share with your friends. Let everybody know you're watching bowling today. Also, if you want to support what we do here, you can go over to InsideBowling.com. You can pick up merch, 15% off with the coupon code YouTube, and that's good year-round for you viewers. We've got a couple big events coming up here the next couple weeks. We'll be in Springfield next weekend. Entry still being accepted for the Springfield Doubles Shootout. It's next weekend, and of course the New Mexico Open is the week after. You can still sign up for that as well at newmexicoopen.org. Call Enterprise Park Lanes if you'd like to get in the Springfield Doubles. They'll take care of you.
Speaking of the merch at Inside Bowling, you will not find a better T-shirt. I don't know where you get these T-shirts at, but they're really, really comfortable.
Well, we've really dialed in our printing business, and we it's called a Next Level 6210 shirt, and we just don't believe in putting out bad products and we do that with the people we work with too. Somebody will be like, hey, we want to get a shirt for $7. If we order 1,000, can we get them for $7? I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to put you in a shirt nobody wants to wear. So what do you want as your company?
That's a terrible break there on 18.
Sure was.
Maria.
710. What would you rather have? Would you rather have a shirt that when somebody on a Saturday is going to grab a shirt out of their closet to wear all day, do you want them to wear the shirt with your logo because it's the most comfortable shirt they own? Or do you want them to wear it once or twice and go, this shirt's just okay, and then they never wear it again and ends up at Goodwill?
Yeah, I agree there.
I think it's well worth the extra couple dollars.
Well, I'll tell you this. Inside Bowling T-shirts were well represented on my vacation. I had like 5 of them with me out there because I only have about 2 or 3 shirts that aren't bowling related. So,
well, we appreciate you, bro. I need to talk to you off air about kind of what we're doing for pro shops now.
Oh, absolutely.
We're bagging them and putting the size stickers on them and everything now.
Oh, absolutely. I would definitely be interested in that.
Yeah, and I also got a display unit as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That fits in slat wall, or you can just get this $50 display rack. It's pretty nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll talk.
We do have some of our local bowlers here buy wear your merch here, so it would be pretty easy to sell them, I believe.
Yeah, it'd be nice to just walk in there and grab it from you. Help you, help me, help everybody. So if you're just tuning in also, if you're curious about what bowling ball Tony Yarborough is throwing, Tony Yarborough has been affiliated with the Brunswick brands for quite some time, but he is in a...
Looks like a Rotogrip Hyperdrive.
That's what I think it is too, yeah. So evidently Tony has become a bit of a free agent. He's throwing a little bit of everything, I think.
I wish I could answer that. I haven't seen Tony in 2 or 3 years, so that is definitely not a Brunswick ball.
Oh, Olivia, bottom
wow.
right of your screen. That is a ringing 10.
So fun fact, that NU hammer that Olivia's throwing right now,
Yep.
I gave that to her.
Did you really?
I did. And those 6 strikes that she has thrown with it this game are 3 more than I threw with it. I could not get that ball to strike at all.
No?
I know Hammer probably doesn't want me saying that, but, you know.
Hey,
we speak the truth here at Inside Bowling.
Well, not every ball matches up for every
No,
player. That's
absolutely not.
why they not, you know what I mean? There's a variety. It's okay to say that a bowling ball doesn't work for you. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll tell you a funny story about that. Back in 2007 or 8, when I was with Hammer the first time, I was bowling the World Championships in Wichita, and Jeff Ussery, who was the brand manager at the time, he asked me if I'd be interested in coming to Hopkinsville to do some ball testing, which I answered absolutely, because that, I mean, who wouldn't? So long story short, I go to Hopkinsville, I show up, he's like, hey, I want you to drill these few balls and throw them and let me know what you think. So I go and drill these balls, and there's no logos on them. It's a purple and magenta swirl looking ball. So I go throw these balls for like 30 minutes, and it's literally one of the worst balls I've ever thrown. Like, it just did not do the right thing. So Jeff comes up to me, said, hey, what did you think? I go, I'm going to be honest with you, these 3 balls suck. He goes, I know they do. He said, but I wanted you to tell me that they did. He said he had 3 or 4 staff guys that came in there before me the few days before I got there, and every single one of them told him what
they wanted
thought.
to hear.
Yeah, yeah. So that is kind of how I got started doing ball testing and doing some cool stuff with the Hammer brand, is by telling the truth. And, you know, that opened up a lot of doors for me to do some really cool stuff for Jeff, which I'll forever be grateful for that. Speaking of Jeff, have you seen his pro shop?
Yeah.
It is the most incredible pro shop I have ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
And I've seen a bunch of them. Oh, another terrible break for her.
On a fill, no big deal, no harm, no foul. But this game right here, 221 to 212. It's going to be a close one here. Right next door, this pair is not playing too well for these two ladies, 19 and 20.
Yeah, that one looks a little ugly.
Mix
early.
them up. Let's go over and check in on the Masters match here. Tony Yarborough starting to run them out, fist pumping them. Looks like the thumbnail a little bit.
Yep. Which is hilarious, by the way. I heard you talking about that earlier.
I love Tony. He and I have never really like connected, but we have just this. I can tell we got a beat line respect for one another.
Right.
And I was looking over the list. I go, who should I put on this thumbnail? Who should I give some love to? And I'm like, Tony. So I searched all through his Facebook page, couldn't find anything. Oh, and Olivia just missed that spare. Mental error.
Yeah, it looks like she's a little, I think she's a little jacked up, a little excited to be here.
Sure.
That's a lot of.
She's 13.
Yeah, that's a lot of. I couldn't have handled it at 13. I guarantee you that.
I got to tell you, remember when Cameron Doyle was like 13 bowling the U.S. Open, right?
Absolutely.
Olivia kind of reminds
there.
me. Olivia reminds me of that.
That was the Pete Weber. Who do you think you are? I am U.S. Open, I believe.
It might have been.
Because he made the cut there, the year I was there.
Yeah. I also remember when Mosley made the Masters bracket at a very young age.
Yeah, he's kind of he's stepped away from it a little bit, hasn't he? Or just away from the professional side?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him.
I think he had to make a decision on what he wanted to do with his life, and I think less bowling and more career.
I understand that.
Not getting rid of bowling per se, but just.
It's tough out there for those guys. Those guys are so good, and it is so hard to make a living out there against those guys.
So taking a look here, Yarborough and Britain in a bit of a dogfight here.
Man, this is going to be a really nice match here.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You know, Tony is a low rev player in today's bowling economy. Very low rev player, but man, he's what you really call a shot maker. And man, he's got such great touch. He's going right up about 12 with a lot of surface, with a ball that hooks a lot. And when I say hooks a lot, it wants to pick up early, it wants to read the mid lane, and it's also going to give you some back in. It's your true arcing ball, right?
Absolutely, huh?
It's 33% of the hook or energy is in the front third of the lane, 33% is in the mid lane, and 33% is in the last half of the lane.
Right.
Right. Some balls, you know, they don't read at all, and then you get about 40% of the energy used in the second part of the lane, and then 60% down lane, right? This ball he's using is a true arcing motion going right up at him.
Yeah, Roto Grip has done really well with that one. Yeah, Tony needs a double here to lock this game up. Well, I guess it's total pin.
Yeah, it's total pins. Yeah, I find myself getting in the same kind of mindset here. Yeah, just got to keep making, you know, in a format like this, it's just go up, make your very best shot 20 times. And
I tell you, Tony still throws it just like he did 25 years ago.
That's a little left.
Yeah, that's a lot left. I used to bowl the Open Championships with Tony's group back several years ago.
I'm going to go cheat and look at lane talk here, give you guys some updates on scores. Looks like Harper Burnett taking on David Rosenberg. Harper can max at 189, Dave at 213. Caden White can max at 227 against Kendall Martin, who can max at 235. Kevin Duncan can max at 217, taking on Blake DeMore, who can max at 225. Matthew Harper can bowl 244 against Rick Gatlin, who bowled 170, so that'll be quite a lead for Harper. Tressimer can still bowl 226. Hendrick can bowl 238. Burkhart can bowl 234. Hunter Bell posted 225. That's it on the men's side. Over on the women's side, we'll work from lanes 31 and 32 down. Looks like Addison Harvey bowled 156. And Jessica Burgess had 235.
Nice. Tracy
York had 170. And Jen Meskey had 235. Looking at, actually that was Zimmerly can bowl 221. Meskey had 235. It switched on me here. Let's see, Warwick and Peyton. Peyton can max at 257. Warwick can max at 256. Van Housen can max at 216. Her opponent, Hooper, can max at 227. Leanne Price can bowl 203, 234 for Karen Rosenberg. So there you go. There's your updated matches around the horn here.
Looks like Amanda's got a pretty nice string going on down. That's a good match there. Shannon and Amanda.
So Britain here can double to have a little bit of cushion here going into game two.
Oh, that's left. Oh, gets a trip 4.
Trips the 4.
Those kind of things happen when you've got a nice touch like he does. So what all is Michael Fagan up to? I know he owns some bowling centers. And
Well, he lives in Texas, and he decided what he wanted to do. He wanted to buy a small business. He looked at a few different ones, even outside of bowling, and he ended up buying 10 pins and more, and right now he's focusing all his energy and efforts into that facility. And then I believe, this is 80% accurate, I believe. I haven't had any in-depth conversations with him. His goal is to own multiple small businesses, and I think he'd like to continue to be in bowling. So I think he would eventually like to own several bowling centers.
was he not in with like Robbie Spigner and those guys?
He worked with them.
Oh, I got you.
Yes, he did. He left that company. I don't know why. That was Triple Shift Entertainment. I never even asked him why, but yeah, he doesn't work there anymore. Jason Britton, 259.
It's a very nice game there. Yeah, Michael Fagan's one of those guys that I would like to have seen finish his professional bowling career.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Now that center in New Mexico, that was Miller's old place, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep. He's putting in scoring and string pin setters here right after the event's over.
What's your thoughts on the strings? I have not bowled on them yet.
I haven't bowled on them yet either. My thoughts are, man, I'm good with accepting change in bowling. I'm good with it. I remember when I went to Lakeside Lanes and bowled on plastic lanes for the first time. And back then when I was 14 years old, I kind of just thought to myself that this is stupid. Why am I bowling on a piece of plastic? It's supposed to be wooden lanes. Every board is supposed to be wood.
Right.
Right? You should put Guardian down, right? Put Guardian down, right? That was the answer, right? And now, do you think the people like me back then give two shits about whether or not we're bowling on synthetic lanes? No, it's quite the opposite. Oh, man, wood?
Yeah.
I don't want to bowl on this. Aren't you going to upgrade your center and put in some synthetic lanes? Right?
Right.
I kind of think string's kind of similar. And, you know, from a game that's become youthful and power player, the string pins actually bring it back to the straight player a little bit because there's a reduction of messengers. I think it kind of evens the styles out a little bit, gives a little more parity.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
You know, I mean, I said this on a couple podcasts, okay, about string pins. If bowling would have been string pin all along and then somebody created free fall, there would be such an uproar over, oh my gosh, you see these pins flying off the sidewall? That wasn't supposed to be a strike. That was supposed to be a 10 pin.
Right. Right.
Okay, so if you reverse it, there'd be people all up in arms about free fall. Why would you design a pin setter that you're going to have to now put a person that's got to deal with more parts, more problems? You're ruining the game, is what I think people would say. But anyhow, that's all I got to say about that. We've got a report from down on the other side. Yeah, White didn't like his look. He's throwing a backup ball.
Man, I wish I had that option. We have quite the match going on here in 17 and 18 with Maria and Olivia.
Yeah, I'm going to move it over there.
Yeah, I think that's the one we need to focus on at the moment. Maria had what, a 11 or 12 pin lead? Is that correct?
Yeah, so I've got So Maria is at 406 right now, so she can add 40, which will get her to 446. Olivia is at 380 and can add 90, which would get her to 470. So if both players strike out, 440 to 470, 446 to 470. So Maria here stepping up in the 10th. This is the match that's going to be done before anybody else, by the way. Oh, trips out the 4 and the 9.
Wow.
That looks like you bowling in this place. House bowler. Take a look at this. That's playing the West Park Lanes hit.
Oh, I don't get that hit.
You don't?
No, sir.
Oh, I thought you did.
Tony just missed a 7-pin. That is definitely not like him. This is pretty big here. Oh, wow.
Packs them.
Yeah, this is gonna, let's see, 08, 38, 60. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's see if that's totaled correctly here with my math over here.
To me, it looks like Olivia needs her first one.
So 456 is what Maria can get to.
Yeah, I think Olivia needs the first one. That 10-pin she missed in the first frame may come back to haunt her. Ooh, that ain't good.
So yeah, 453. Yeah, so Olivia can add 90 to the board up there, which would be 4. So I think she needs the first one.
Needs to hook.
Wow, 4, 8, 10. That's going to be short.
Yes, it is. Looks like she just got amped up a little bit, kind of overthrew it. Oh.
Yep, needed the first one. Come back over here, Matt Smith and Alan Pierce. Yarborough, Britain.
Talked to Karen Rosenberg a while ago. She's got a busted up thumb. Looks like she's struggling with that a little bit, maybe. How many viewers we got, Mike?
We're at 236.
Yeah, if you're watching out there, guys, share this thing. Let's get this thing up to 400 or 500 people watching.
Yeah, we'll probably get to 500 or 600 for the finals.
Especially if we get somebody like Caden in the finals who's got a pretty big social media following. Speaking of that, did you see the Darren Tang post today?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it just speaks to how difficult it is to create content with a team on the internet. It's very difficult.
Yeah, and from my understanding, Darren is doing quite well with it. So I'm sure there's a nice revenue stream coming in there, which probably creates another whole set of issues. I really enjoy watching Darren.
Yeah, me too.
Stuff. I like his content a lot.
It's just like any relationship. Could be job, marriage, YouTube, whatever. Sometimes, and I really think that the death of relationships, not to get too psychiatrist, it really just boils down to communication and understanding the other person.
Oh, 100%.
There's two sides to every story. If you sit down and, somebody who I may not get along with that well, you could probably sit down with them and get their side of it and be like, you know what? Yeah, I kind of understand where you're coming from there. Mike can be like that, blah, blah, blah. I can see where you felt that way.
Right.
And then you could come over and listen to my side of the story and say, oh, absolutely, Mike. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get where you're coming, right? And you can be friends with both of us. But for some reason, it just, it's just kind of how it works.
This Yarborough-Britton match, with all the strikes the first game, no doubles so far through 5 frames here. Man, as much as I like sitting in here with you in the booth, Mike,
yeah,
I was out there bowling.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Every time I sit in the booth, I wish I was bowling too. But I can't. I don't have the time to commit to the game.
I understand that. Working in a bowling center and running a pro shop and running my kids all over the country to play baseball and bowl doesn't leave a whole lot of time for me to bowl as well. But I'll be honest with you, my 2 sons are really getting into bowling. That's really fun too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. So if you are just tuning in, everybody, I want to welcome you into the Missouri USBC Masters in Queens. My name is Mike Flanagan, joined by Jeremy Hunt here. A couple of show me guys here in the booth bringing you the action. We started this morning with a seeding round with 16 Queens and 16 Masters.
Oh.
And all the players that made it into this qualified either through the Missouri State Tournament, they're all champions, or through a PTQ for the few spots that were still left up for grabs. Today we had the seeding round. Everyone got seeded. We had round number 1 this morning, and now we are in round number 2 of the bracket. 2 games, total pinfall. We have the winners and the losers side. We're going to eliminate 4 on each side. As we continue to roll on, we'll have all of the coverage for you today, all the way up until about 5 p.m. right here on Inside Bowling. So we invite you, if you are watching now and you got some other plans, come back and join us at least for the finals. And if you are just hanging out, enjoying your Sunday, and you want to join us all day, we certainly do appreciate those that are tuning in as well all day long.
Oh, I tell you, Tony's ball reaction is not very good at the moment.
Nope, he's switched balls, and to me, he's not trusting that bowling ball.
No, it looks like he's trying to fit it in there. That's never a good thing.
Needs to trust it a little bit more left to right.
Got a pretty good match going on there in 11 and 12 between Brian and Hunter. I think Brian had maybe a 9 or 10 pin lead after the first game.
He was actually trailing by a couple of pins. I think it was 238 to 234, if I remember correctly. He trusted that one. It's perfect. Little inside out, left to right.
Trying to figure out what he's in there.
Is that an RST2 or something?
Man, it don't look like that. Let me see if I can see it. Yeah, that might be it.
I don't know. That's just kind of from this angle. There's a lot of polish on it.
I'm a bowling ball nerd, so like when you guys are doing these, I like to know what people are throwing. So
I got one for you. In poker, when you watch Poker Go, the cards now have a little chip inside of them that tells the technology what their hold cards are. So when they just run it over the table, it scans it and then it pops up on the screen. It tells the audience at home what cards they're folding or holding. I wonder if one day in the bowling industry we could get something implanted into the bowling balls that when I'm on the live stream, it could pop up down in the corner what ball they're using.
it sounds expensive.
I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. Wouldn't that be cool?
If one of the engineers from one of the major 3 manufacturers are listening, let us know what something like that would cost.
I mean, I think a way you could for sure do it, I think this is a way you could for sure do it, okay? Allow the players to put like a temporary tattoo on the ball.
Yeah.
That's like a code, like a barcode or something, and like put it in the center of your span to where it wouldn't impact like how your ball feels or something, like you couldn't even feel it.
Right.
And then there'd be like a scanner down there, and you just tell the players it's your responsibility that when you go to use a ball for the first time, you have to like run it over the scanner, and then it would pop up on the screen. That would work.
I think we're getting a little too technical here, Mike.
Oh, you said when you watch, you like to know all the balls. And as the guy that sits up here who's doing everything else, it's very difficult to even tell what it is from here at my vantage point and do all that. So I'm looking for a solution for what you want.
You need to hire somebody that just goes down through there and checks out everybody's arsenal.
Oh, trips
wow. It's to stay alive in the match.
He must have some pretty extreme OB if he's keeping it that tight. Like, I haven't seen him miss one right at all.
Yeah, I think he's in that zone. You know, looking at this pattern, it looks like you can play the edge maybe.
Burkhart told me there was some bounce out there.
But see, I think Tony's a little too far inside of that to get that hook off the edge there. So when he does miss it right, I think it just kind of floats on him.
That was a big double there from Kylie Wright, by the way. We'll keep an eye on that one as well.
Now Jason keeps pouring it on here. I tell you, that guy's really, really good. If you guys have never seen him bowl, I'm glad I'm not out there bowling every weekend against that guy.
All right, so let's set it up here. Kylie Wright finishes with 324. So Patty Breedlove has 304. She's going to get 10 for the mark. That isn't counted in yet.
So she just needs a mark.
Well, she needs 6 pins. Well, if she gets 9 here, I think she needs like 7 or 8 pins. How about a strike? That'll do it.
That'll do
Patty gets the win.
Oh, Jason. This just got interesting here, Mike. Maybe not. No, not as interesting as I thought, maybe. Did you say Hunter Bell was up on that match? Because it looks like he can punch out and...
Yeah, he can punch out for 382. Matt Smith 287. Or excuse me, not punch out for that. He's at 382. Matt's at 287.
No, I'm talking about Hunter Bell and Brian Burkhart.
My bad. Hold on, Hunter Bell.
Because Hunter Bell's got 247 left, and Burkhart finished with 248.
Yeah, this thing just changed on me. All right, let's see. Burkhart Burkhart bowls 240 the last game.
248.
Yep, 248, so that puts him at 482. Hunter Bell can add 90, 72. Can't get there. Burkhart wins. Yep, 482 for Burkhart.
Looks like Jason Britton's going to move on here. Was that a winner's bracket match?
Britton?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it looks like Tony's going to go into the loser's bracket, contenders bracket, whichever one you want to use there.
All right, let's see what I can see from around the horn here. Looks like Dave Rosenberg is going to defeat Harper Burnett. So that means Burnett is going to be out of the tournament. Caden White and Kendall Martin. It's still too close to call. Kendall Martin can add 40. We put him at 429. 120 there, 465. Let's see. Kevin Duncan bowled 410. Blake Demore beats Kevin Duncan. Kevin Duncan is gone.
Looks like Caden may be on to something down there.
Matt Harper and Rick Gatlin. Matt Harper wins that one.
What about Craig and
445 to 386 for Harper over Gatlin.
Guardian sucks. I just seen that.
Yeah, that was from earlier.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Tressimer bowled 374. Hendrick gets the win there. We mentioned Burkhart 482 to 461 over Hunter Bell. Matt Smith here is going to lose to Alan Pierce. So Matt Smith will be out of the event. Jason Britton, Tony Yarborough, we know what happened there. Britton got the win there. Let's go down to the women's side. Looks like they bowled a lot faster. Jen Meskey had 464 over Zimmerle's 380.
Nice bowling, Jen.
Looks like Warwick was defeated by Shannon Payton, 438 to 402. And Van Housen is going to bowl 463 and is going to get the win over Hooper. Rosenberg, that's a close one still. Rosenberg and Price is in a close one.
Yeah, we can see that one. Will your cameras go there?
No.
21-2.
No, we're not quite there.
Get the Sony deal dialed in. We can be there, Mike.
Yeah.
That would be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous of the social media legend you met this past week.
Oh, Gary V?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
I love that guy.
Yeah. Yep. I actually I'm working on something with Gary V right now.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm like it's not like, let's put it this way. If you're mixing concrete, nothing is even close to being hardened right now. But before this week, Gary V had no idea who I was. After this week, Gary V knows exactly who I am, knows a lot more about bowling. Two of his right-hand people know a lot more about bowling and have followed me on Instagram and have sent me messages. and I am supposed to be having a. Gary asked me to personally email him and send him over what I'm thinking. So
Very interesting.
I'm sending him an email with 3 attachments. I'm sending him a 3-minute read, a 5-minute read, and a 10-minute read, because his time is very valuable. So he's going to get to choose which one he wants. Does he want the 3-minute version, the 5-minute version, or the 10-minute version?
He's going to choose the 10-minute.
I don't know what he's going to choose.
I think he will.
I have no idea what he's going to do.
I hope he does.
I've admired Gary. I think Gary does a really good job at taking things that are hidden under a rock, that have communities behind them, that are very passionate about what they're into, and he has compassion and enjoys being part of that, and he enjoys helping people, and he enjoys helping people that are spark plugs or that are diamonds that are just have no light shined on them. And I think our industry is at that point.
Oh, absolutely.
So when I talked to him, I introduced him to Mike Albee. That was one of the things, because Albee and I have become friends.
I know. I've noticed that through what's the extra frame?
The Bowl TV.
Yeah, Bowl TV. Yeah. Extra frame.
Yeah. We've become buddies. So I was at the National with Albee, and Albee didn't know who Gary Vee was. And we went up.
That doesn't spread.
Yeah, and so I said, "Hey, Mike, come over." I had like 5 things I wanted to do at the National that was networking related, not just sports card related, but networking.
Right.
Because I run a T-shirt company too, and I got a lot of stuff going on. So, anyway, Gary Vee was one of them, and I walked up, introduced myself, congratulated him on his wedding. Looked beautiful. I told him that, and this is all just me just being me and being sincere. And I just said, "Hey, I want to introduce you to somebody. This is Mike Albee, one of the top 15 bowlers all time ever bowl." And Gary was like really kind of like smitten by it. Like he was like, "Congratulations on what sounds like one hell of a career."
Right.
And he said, "I really like bowling. I used to watch it on ESPN in the summertime." And I know he's talked to Belmo. He and Belmo have conversed.
Oh, wow.
Belmo's told me stories about that. And so I let him know that I know that. And I let him know kind of some of the things that I've done and that, bowling is my passion. And bowling could use some help. And it needs some connections. And it needs, I looked at him and I said, "I know you want to buy the New York Jets." I said, "But why don't you just buy bowling?" He could just buy bowling.
Oh, absolutely. For a lot less.
He could buy bowling.
Yeah, he really could.
And I told him that bowling is the original social network. And he thought about that for a second, and he agreed. In the 60s and the 70s,
Oh, there was nothing bigger.
you would just go to the bowling center, and
Yeah.
you would interact and meet people and everything else. Bowling was the original social network. And he really likes
Absolutely.
bowling. So I saw him on the first day. I went over the second day and also made sure that he saw me again. He goes, "Yeah, I remember, and I'm looking forward to you emailing me. I'm looking forward to continuing this conversation." And then I went over the third day, and I brought him a gift. I found a 1966 Batman rookie card and a PSA 4 that I purchased and picked up, and I decided to walk over and give it to him because of just the gratitude. I guarantee you some of the deals that I've done in bowling, I've gotten advice from Gary Vee for free on YouTube or whatever else, so I just said, "Hey, I want you to have this," and he was really really appreciative of that, and signed another card that I had with a heart on it and said, "Thank you, and I'm looking forward to our talk." And then he introduced me to another guy that helped him invest in pickleball. It runs his pickleball stuff. And anyway, so I don't know what's going to come of this, but we'll see what happens with Gary Vee. And I don't expect anything to happen, but
man, what if it does?
Yeah, I don't know what it means.
That would be incredible.
I don't know if it means he'd like to make a play at buying the PBA. I don't know if it means that he would like to start Vayner Bowling and partner, and we run our own events. I don't know if he would like to open up Vayner Bowling Centers, entertainment complexes. I have no idea what he would have in mind or what he would want to do. But the bowling community is much like the baseball card world was 15 years ago.
Right.
I remember being at Bowl Expo giving a talk to, I guess I could bring it into the booth for a second as we get these this stuff figured out. But yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. Evidently, we had an audio problem. I will update you on that story in between the next couple of rounds if you're interested in that story. Sorry about that. It's my bad. Working with some different configurations here makes that sometimes a little bit more difficult to click on the correct things. So anyway, I'll have that the rest of that story for you in between the next rounds. But we got round 3 coming up. Let me update this graphic real quick, and we'll be back with you here in just a few. How are we doing on time? Let's take a quick look at that. This round was supposed to start at noon, so we're about 35 minutes behind. Let's see, round 3 starting soon. I'll get a graphic built. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. We'll see you in a minute. All right, welcome back, everybody. Continuing coverage here from Cape Girardeau, West Park Lanes. Mike Flanagan, Jeremy Hunt here with you as we move along here in the bracket match play. We said goodbye to 4 players on the Queen side, 4 players on the Masters side, and now we are down to 12 in each. We've got a winner's bracket, and we've got the loser's bracket. They've given me the updated Queens. I don't have the Masters yet, but still alive in the winner's bracket. In the Queens is Krecky versus Rosenberg, Meskey versus Payton. And in the loser's bracket over there on the Queens, we've got Harvey versus Warwick, Burgess versus Zimmerly, Van Houen versus Price, and Breedlove versus Titus. So right here in front of us, we've got Hunter Bell taking on Blake Demore, and Kendall Martin taking on Alan Pierce, and both of these matches are from the losers bracket. And do a quick refresh here. Here is our matchups over here. Amanda Warwick, Addison Harvey, Van Housen, and Leanne Price.
Where's Baker University?
Baldwin City, Kansas.
Baldwin City, Kansas. Never heard of it. All right, sounds good. Looks like Mike already had it.
Yeah, I didn't read it right. My fault. I lose. They win. So yeah, Britton and Burkhart are in the winners bracket, along with Harper and White. And in the losers bracket, it's Pierce and Martin, Hendrick and Gatlin, Demore and Bell, Rosenberg, Yarborough.
Winners probably get a break after this. Correct.
They do. Yep. I also got to move cameras after this round here.
Gonna do any more Bowl TV stuff?
Yeah, I think so. As a matter of fact, I need to get back to Chase on something. Thanks for the reminder. October 4th through the 6th. See what I got going on.
Very nice shot there by Hunter Bell. Looks like he's got a really good ball reaction at the moment. This young lady here throws the ball really, really nice on 18 here, Addison. Were the junior bowlers this good when we were younger? I don't feel like we... I mean, we had some good players, but... Man, this feels like...
I just think that the learning curve is expedited.
Oh, absolutely.
Because when we got home, all we could do was kind of think about bowling and maybe throw the ball into the couch a few times.
Right.
We couldn't watch hours upon hours of bowling and get tips from coaches and stuff like that.
From our phone.
Right.
I didn't even have a phone. That is definitely what has sped up the process for sure. My youngest son, he's a YouTube fanatic. He watches old PBA shows. I'll be laying in bed or sitting on the couch, and he'll come up, "Dad, do you know who Bob Learn Jr. is?" Like, yes. Yes, sir, I do. That's awesome that my kids are getting into it. that heavy, though. We dodged it for a long time. They didn't bowl. Neither of my kids bowled up until about 2 years ago. Not competitively, anyway. Oh, that's another nice shot by Hunter there. That's going to be. I feel like that's going to be a good match there.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the players, Blake's missed once. Kendall Martin over there striking as well.
I guarantee you there's not a person in here that's bowled as many games in here as Hunter has. He's grown up in this place. Also helps me out in the shop a little bit, so he's learning that part of it as well. He actually drilled a few balls for me recently.
Nice.
Oh, what a break. Can you pull that one back up? That was pretty ugly.
Yeah, it's in the lower quadrant. But yeah, I can do it after this shot here.
Oh.
Boom.
It's got to be the hair.
A little extra pinfall on the hair.
Yeah. Looks like Blake's got it dialed in as well. Seems like Blake's been bowling pretty good here recently. It'd kind of be hard to be Blake Demore, having Spencer as a brother.
Yeah. Just overshadowed.
Very nice shot there by Kendall, with the Hammer logo across the chest there. One of our sponsors of this fine event.
Yeah, title sponsor.
I kind of helped facilitate that deal with Mike Dole from Brunswick.
Well, the players thank you.
Well, they're very welcome. Hammer. I went back to Hammer a couple of years ago, and they've been nothing but awesome.
Amanda Harvey, spare five-bagger.
Amanda
Price. Warwick, excuse me.
Where's she? Is she St. Louis lady?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what's bad. I don't know very many of these people anymore.
Swansea, Illinois.
Swansea, Illinois. That's not real far across the river, is it?
No.
It's over by Fairview, I think, isn't it?
I think so.
Nice shot there by Allen. Trying to keep this match from getting out of hand here against Kendall.
Amanda Warwick. spare, 5-bagger, spare. Addison Harvey, not having a bad game either. Just the one open frame in there, single pin miss. Leanne Price cruising right now.
Another nice shot there by Kendall. Looks like he was using a hammer effect tour. Very, very nice piece there. You still doing ball reviews? I haven't seen a ball review in a while.
No, I've been live streaming them with Andrew and Andy.
Gotcha.
Just didn't get enough views on them, man, for the time.
It's a lot of work to not get the viewers for sure. You say you're doing ball reviews with Andy Klein?
Yeah. Yep, live ones.
He does a good job for sure.
Good bowler.
Very good bowler. Seems like he's been Missouri State Bowler of the Year like 50 times. Dang, nice shot there by Blake. Definitely looks like the scoring pace is moving upwards. Oh, another single pin miss there by Addison.
Some people are getting comfortable. Craig Hendrick and Rick Gatlin bowling pretty good down there. Hendrick had the front 8, and Rick has only missed twice, and they're both 9 spares in his game. They're bowling each other. Kendall working on 279.
It's like Craig left the 2-pin there. Looks like Leanne still cruising over here on 1920. Oh, nice trip 4 there by Hunter.
I'm going to go play around over here on Lane Talk, see if we can get some updates on some of the other matches. So Caden White can max at 267. Matt Harper can max at 249. That's on 5 and 6. Britton can max at 269. Burkhart 230. That's on 7 and 8. Yarborough can max at 235. Rosenberg 279. That's on 9 and 10. Hendrick can max at 268. Gatlin 235. That's on 11 and 12. And the other matches we have here on your screen. Over on the Queen's side, Shannon Payton can max at 213. Jen Meske can max at 231. Karen Rosenberg can max at 188. Maria Krecky bowled 212. Patty Breedlove bowled 175. Olivia Titus can max at 204. Zimmerly can bowl 180. Burgess can bowl 196. So there's your updates in your matches, or in our matches.
Got a really high scoring one going on here on the screen. Looks like Blake needs one more for 290. The battle of the old guys down there on 9 and 10.
I know it.
Combined age of about 180. Nice 290 game there by Blake.
2 games, total pinfall, everybody. These are not bowl against each other matches like each game. It is just total pins. So Hunter, even if he bowls 268 here, that's like somebody bowling 230 against 2-0.
Gets first one there in the 10th to keep this match somewhat close. Tell you, you get 290 bowled at you, that could get out of hand in a hurry.
Sure can.
Like Rosie's still striking down there. Solid 9 there for Hunter. .257 down, or yeah, 257 down 33 pins after game 1. See what we got going on in the chat here.
Not a lot. People are just enjoying. Check out some finals over here. Addison 182, 245 left for Amanda. Leanne bowls 232, 232. 192 left out there for Kim.
Looks like Caitlin and Jess got a 3-pin match going into game 2.
So we're in round 3 right now. And we have up to 9 rounds on the day.
There's a lot of bowling.
Round 4, we'll move the cameras. Round 5, we'll move the cameras. So this is round 3. It was supposed to start at noon. We started, what, 12:30?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Kendall. That was a pitch out. 4-to-1 ratio oil pattern. It's not a house shot. I know the scores are pretty high right now, but you can hit OB, and it can become a problem.
Yeah, if you get it going left to right too much, it can definitely hang for sure. All right. Looks like Kendall finishes with 245 there for, let's see, 73 pin lead. One into game 2. See if we can get Lane Talk pulled up here to see some of the matches that we can't see from here. Like down on 5 and 6 game 1, Caden White had 267 and Matt Harper had 238. Looks like Craig Hendricks has a 51 pin lead over Rick Gatlin.
Well, what do we got?
Well, we've got a couple of matches here that are getting close, down on 23 and 24, it looks like. Just a few frames left in that match. Looks like Olivia's got a pretty good string going there. Not sure what happened the first game, but Blake DeMore finally misses after a 15 or 16 bagger there. You say this is a winner's bracket match here on 15 and 16? Or no?
You got it here.
I've got it here. Oh no.
No, I think we got on the streams is all loser.
I got you. Contender.
Yeah.
All contenders matches. Got to be politically correct nowadays, Mike. You know that.
Yep.
Oh, really nice shot there by Addison. Trying to claw our way back in this match. Hunter's going to need a few more of those if he wants to chip away at that lead. Looks like Blake's still got the pretty good look there.
So winners bracket matches down there. We got Britton and Burkhart. And right now, Britton has a 43-pin lead over Burkhart. Harper and White. It's pretty close right now. It's like 10 pins separating those two.
Oh, wow.
And then over on the women's side, we've got Krecky and Peyton. Peyton has the front 6.
You got Krecky and versus Rosenberg.
Oh, excuse me. Jeez, thank you. Let's try that again. Rosenberg has 260 right now with a strike up, so it looks like a 50-pin lead for Krecky. And then it's Peyton and Meskey. Gin Bowl 230 the first game, but Shannon Peyton has thrown the front 6 at her this game.
Oh, wow.
So that match right now
Yeah, she just left a 10-pin down there.
Shannon did?
Yep.
That match just got really close. Looks like Shannon's going to have a, if she spares this, looks like she's going to have a 16-pin lead.
It's two of Missouri's best going at it down there. In my opinion. It looks like Blake missed again there. This match may get a little tight down the stretch. Did have a 33 pin lead though.
All right, we'll switch it over here.
Really nice shot there by Addison to chip away at the.
Yeah. She gets one more here. This match starts to get pretty close.
Really like her game. She's got a real nice game.
Winners bracket matches again in the Queens is Krecky versus Rosenberg, Meskey versus Peyton, and on the men's side it's Britton versus Burkhart, Harper versus White.
Oh. She really needed that one to stay close there. It's a big shot for Hunter Bell right here to stay in this match. Looks pretty good. It is pretty good. See somebody calling him Jesus in the when did Jesus sign with track?
Chop spare there for Addison.
Shot for Hunter right here. They put a little heat on Blake.
All the matchups on our screen here. Nice shot.
Great shot there.
Is they're all from the losers bracket. They are all in that bracket.
Looks like Craig's got his match. I don't know what the game one was, but looks like Craig's got it dialed in right now. Another good shot by Kendall there. He's got this match well in hand. Another really good shot by Blake. Oh, that's a tough one there.
Yeah,
for Amanda.
just sent that pin right in front of it.
I feel like that happens a lot here. I leave far more 7 pins here than I ever have 10 pins. How's this Peyton Meskey match looking? Looks like she just 10 pinned again. Looks like she may have 260 left.
Yeah, she's got it locked up. Shannon Payton's going to advance in the winner's bracket. It's going to bowl 268 this game. Give her 481.
It's a pretty good set there. She's a really, really solid player. Her dad's a solid player. Bowled against Tom many, many times.
Krecke's going to beat Rosenberg. So Krecke, Peyton, they'll have a little bit of time off. They can leave and go eat if they want, or they can eat here at the center.
Yeah, we've got pretty good food here at our place.
Right on cue.
Oh, Hunter gets the slapper. Really needs a double here to force Blake to show up in the 10th. Oh, Craig just left a massive 9-pin. Luckily, that's not going to affect the outcome there. Another really good shot by Hunter there to have a glimmer of hope in this match.
Yeah, if we look at the totals there,
That is definitely a high-scoring one there.
so Hunter can get to 536, I believe it is.
And lose by 30.
And yeah, 558, I believe, is how we get to Blake's score. Add 90 to it would be 558.
Yeah, that's correct. All right, Hunter gets the hit there. Forces Blake to show up here for sure. Blake don't get the first one here. That's going to put him in the 240s. What was the deficit there? 33?
I think so. So yeah, Hunter can get to 536.
Gonna have to fill 18 if my math is correct.
Well, that's all you can do right there.
Yeah, that was a great match by Hunter there.
279.
250, 279. Not much you can do about that.
So 9 spare strike, I believe, gets him to 537.
I think you're correct.
Strike locks it up. 9 spare strike wins by a pin. 9 spare 9 would be a tie.
Uh-oh. Oh, ball held
That's
in
going to
there.
do it.
Yep. Man, what a great match that was. Not much you can do with that. Looks like we just have a couple more matches winding up here. Can we see what's going on down there with Britton and Burkhart's match?
Yeah, Brian was down quite a bit. I'm pretty sure Britton got the win there. Just waiting for it to come up. That was a heck of a match right there between Demore and Bell.
Yeah.
Burkhart 428, Britton 527.
Oh, wow.
Harper 445, Caden White had 491. Yarborough is going to be defeated by Rosenberg. Gatlin defeated by Craig Hendrick. Hendrick had 510.
Man. They're definitely coming around for some of these guys.
Peyton beat Meskey 481 to 422. It was Krecky 391 to Rosenberg's 345. Burris 381 to Zimmerly's 387. So Zimmerly beats Burgess.
Looks like Maria and Shannon are going to get a game off here,
Yep.
as well as Caden and Jason. I tell you, man, if I had to choose one person right now, I think I've got to go with Jason. What do you think, Mike?
Ooh. I don't know.
Caden could be hard to handle too. He's just coming off a win at Junior Gold.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these kids they ain't afraid of anything. That's another edge that these young bowlers have, you know. Some of these guys, when they're 15, 16 years old, have been on TV 3 or 4 times.
That's true. Yep.
I mean, back in the day, the only time you made TV was you made a PBA show.
Yeah, and these live streams also kind of prepare them
Yeah, they really do.
a little bit, especially when you make finals and stuff like that. You know you have an audience watching at home.
I don't know that I ever made a finals that you've done.
I don't remember. Did you bowl Jeff Carter's event, the Mary Tubner, and did your team do well or something?
No, funny story about that. I was supposed to bowl that tournament, and they got some guy named Mike Fagan to take my place.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him or not. Apparently they did okay without me. So, yeah.
All right. Well, for this next round, we've got some cameras we have to maneuver around. So we're gonna.
Michael has some cameras to move around because Jeremy knows zero about cameras.
So I'll be doing that.
What have we got to move around here?
Just got to go to other pairs. Just got to move some tables around.
For those of you who are leaving us, we will have checks available at the 2 tables. One of the masters will be down here, the queens will be
All right.
in the foyer. Winners take a break this round. It'll be losers matches only.
Dennis is making announcements. He's still bowling.
I'm sorry, Alan, I didn't.
He just said, "I'm sorry." Al."
Oh, my. I mean, Dennis is getting old, but, I mean, it is right here in front of him.
That's funny.
And for the winners that are sitting out.
All right, Jeremy, we're going to take it down. I'm going to get some stuff moved around, and we'll be back with more coverage here from Cape.
All right, sounds good.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Mo USBC Masters and Queens. We are now into round number 4 of match play. Let's get our scores up here. Blake Demore taking on David Rosenberg. Craig Hendrick taking on Kendall Martin. And these are the only matches in the Masters side of the event, as the winners get some time off. So we got Rosenberg, Demore, Hendrick, Martin. And this is part of the losers bracket. Whoever loses will go home. We're down to 8 players in each side, both Masters and Queens. So in addition to these matches, take you over to the queens. We got Zimmerly versus Warwick and Titus versus Price. Still alive in the winner's bracket is Britton and White, with Burkhart and Harper awaiting the 2 winners of the men's matches. In the winner's bracket, we've got Krecky taking on Peyton. That'll be coming up in round number 5, immediately after this one. And then we've got Rosenberg and Meski awaiting the 2 winners of these 2 matches. So 8 players left in the competition. 4 are not bowling right now. 2 are awaiting their opponents, and the other 2 are going to bowl to determine who moves forward to the championship. That's where we're at. Jeremy Hunt joins me back here in the booth. Here we go, bud. All matches moving forward for the most part we will have here. They are going to space them out, I believe, in the next round, so we'll just have single wides for you. But right now in this round, we've got everybody for you.
Oh, nice little trip 4 there by Craig. Looks like he's throwing the Roto Grip Rockstar.
"13-year-old Olivia Titus. Just coming off a very heavy schedule of junior bowling. Junior gold. Bowls all the tournaments around the St. Louis area and then some.
Yeah, she bowls some of the SYC stuff. The Youth Open Championships. I didn't realize there was all kinds of other stuff to bowl at Junior Gold. They've got like the Youth Open and some kind of DV8 shootout. And a lot of those Junior Gold bowlers ended up bowling that stuff. Looks like Blake Demore continues his
He's on a run.
he really is.
He's crushing them right now. I think I'm going to give you these sheets right here. I'm just going to stack them. We can refer to them as we like. Let's go like that. There we go. Two games, total pinfall. So we're in round 4 right now. Round 5 will feature the 2 that advance from this round, and they will have opponents that just lost in the last round. And also in round 5, we're going to have the winner's bracket matches, I believe. Is that what it says on there, round 5 for the winners? This one right here. What round is that?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's round 5.
Round 5, yep.
Oh, nice crossover there for Olivia.
Dave comes in just a little bit high there, leaves the 6-pin.
Yeah, I talked to Dave during the break there. He's struggling. He's struggling to even get to the foul line, it seems like. And that is not who you want to be bowling when you are not 100% right now. Oh, Olivia with a washout there.
Sailed past the break. To those of you that are just tuning in for the first time today, we welcome you in. Mike and Jeremy here with you. We're at West Park Lanes in Cape Girardeau. We want to thank Hammer, our title sponsor. We started with 16-person double elimination bracket that all qualified either through a PTQ yesterday for the few spots that were left, or if you won a scratch event in the Missouri USBC state tournament, in addition to the couple of youth qualifiers as well through the youth championships as well. That's how you could make it into this 16-person bracket, guaranteed a cash or a scholarship. The winner today is going to take home $1,300. That's been put up as additional money from the Missouri United States Bowling Congress.
That's both sides, correct?
Correct, $1,300 for each side. And then the winner also is going to get a paid entry plus $400 in travel to enter any Queens or Masters event per your age category that you choose. And in addition to that, you'll also get seeded automatically into this tournament for next year.
Have they announced the Queens for next year? Do we know where that's at?
I'm sure it's probably on pwba.com.
I know the USBC Masters is back in Detroit, I believe, at Thunderball.
May 13th through the 19th, 2026 at Gold Coast in Las Vegas.
Nice. I tell you, Blake is going to be hard to beat, guys.
Now, Jeremy, I would ask you here, what is it that you've seen from him, watching him bowl this last couple rounds, that you say that? Why is he going to be so tough to beat?
I don't know. He just looks really comfortable right now. I've bowled against Blake and around Blake long enough to know where his comfort zone's at, and it looks like he is definitely in that right part of the lane to where he can get really comfortable. Looks like he's got plenty of room there, which also kind of frees up everything. It just looks like he's making really good shots too.
Right ball in his hand as well.
Yeah,
Is that Ion Pro?
it is. I think that's the Ion Pro Solid, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
It seems like a pretty popular choice for the SPI guys.
It seems really even.
Right.
Seems like a nice benchmark ball.
Maybe just a step up from the IQ Tour balls.
Yeah, seems that way.
When I was a Storm guy, those were really, really good for me. Those IQ Tour balls were. And from looking at them, it just looks like that's just a small step up from those balls. IQ Tour with a weight hole.
I'm actually surprised Dave's still in the tournament because he got demolished in the first round.
Right.
Yet he's still here lurking. Guy just never goes away.
No. Like a bad penny.
Yeah.
I really hope he hears that too. Dave and I are really good friends. We like to dig at each other every chance we get. He's got his hands full here, though. Looks like he's throwing the same ball. Blake steps up here in the sixth on a 5-bagger. Looks left. Man. See, he's just got, to me, that looked a little left from here. That ball just froze right in the hole. You get a couple boards left and a couple boards right, it's a pretty quick way to free up your arm swing.
And then if your pin carry's good on top of it, then that's when you can bowl some monster scores, and that's what we've seen from him so far.
You get in the right spot in this place, the pins will fly around for sure.
So Blake with 6 in a row, looking for 7 here.
Took another pretty good shot. Oh.
A little bit light.
Yeah, looked a little lazy down lane maybe. Pretty decent match going on here on 19 and 20. Leanne's a little fired up down there. Looks like she takes the lead here in that match.
So you look at Rosenberg here in a 2-game total pin match, right? He can strike with anybody as long as possible. So let's just try to paint a scenario here. Let's just say Blake goes spare strike out, right?
Right.
That's 249. Dave can bowl 242. It wouldn't shock me if Dave bowls 230 or 240 here, and Blake kind of backs into 250.
Right.
Right? And what looks like it shouldn't even be close after 4 frames. We go into the second game, and maybe Dave catches a triple, and Blake maybe stones an 8 or whatever. Next thing you know, this match is even.
Yep.
I've just seen it too many times with Dave Rosenberg. No relation to Saul Rosenberg, by the way.
No.
Just
hanging around.
Everybody just watch this. This is going to happen. I'm just telling you.
Hanging around.
You just don't want to mess with him. He is a bad man. Does Dave have a daughter?
He does. Kaylee. She doesn't bowl. Doesn't bowl much, I should say.
So here's where I'm going with it. I would not have wanted to date his daughter.
No.
Because I wouldn't want to mess with Dave.
No. No, for sure.
So whoever that is or was or still is or whatever, you might be the greatest human being on planet Earth to be able to pull that off, because I wouldn't want to mess with Dave.
No, Dave's a wiry guy.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, he's got cattle and he's that guy. You know, he used to run heavy machine construction stuff, and then get home and take care of the cattle, and he's that kind of guy.
So Craig Hendrick here can still bowl 223. Kendall's working on 270 here, so he's kind of running away. But this shot's massive in the 9th for Blake. I'm just telling you, man. This is a big, big shot.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Michael painting the picture.
Well, and I'm not rooting for. I don't have a rooting interest at all. I've just sat here and called enough games that when you can get kind of relaxed after your opponent goes spare, open, spare, split, spare, and you're throwing 6-bagger to start the game, you just kind of get in this comfort zone. And here's the other thing that I've seen too much in the modern game. A guy has it for a couple of games, and then just all of a sudden, poof, the lanes change. Oh, what a 210. That's
big.
That's the difference between a contender and a pretender right there. That's it. That was massive. Both players have made a split. Wow.
That match could get close, though.
Yeah. Now, even though this is game 1 of a total 2 pins, I feel like Dave Rosenberg is kind of stepping up in the 9th and 10th frame and needs them all.
I think if he can get up here and throw 3 strikes here, I think this is going to be a.
That's in. Is it going to hold?
No.
I saw it off his hand. It was terrible. Well, we tried to paint it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still a lot of bowling left.
Yeah, there is. You know, the thing about Blake, you know, you shoot 550 one match, and then all of a sudden your ball stops hooking. That can turn things around for sure.
So Leanne bowls 215 and Olivia bowls 206. 9-pin lead right now for Leanne.
This match here could get tight as well. The double here.
Zimmerly here. Still bowl 214.
That was a great shot by Amanda there.
Amanda can bowl 199. Kendall Martin over there is going to bowl 279 if he fills it up bottom right of your screen. 223 the max for Hendrick. Kendall Martin, all business. Shout out to the Greater Ozark Tournament, by the way.
Yep.
Kendall Martin very involved in that one.
Oh, what a bad break there for Amanda. That was a great shot.
Next week we'll be at Kendall Center. We'll be at Enterprise Park Lanes.
Yep. Always enjoy going over there and seeing the Weimer family. Place was not very nice to me at the Grader this year, though.
No?
No. No.
Did you hit the pocket a lot and just not strike?
No, I wish I could say that.
Okay.
I just didn't hit the pocket very much. I'll be the first one to admit when I don't bowl good, I'll let you know about it. I'm not one of these guys that's, oh, my carry was terrible, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys, too. If I have a bad broadcast, I'll let you know it. But I haven't had to let anybody know that ever.
Mike being modest again.
Yep.
I don't know, that broadcast that you did when I was in the booth with you, I'd had a little bit too much to drink. That might have been a not so great.
That's from way back in the day.
Yeah.
Hunter, the order's ready.
I think I was in there with Adam Barta.
Might have been.
I seen Adam in Baton Rouge when I was down there back in May. I think that's when we went.
Blake finishing up the 10th frame here, coming off the 210.
Another really good shot for him.
Yeah, it's just going through him properly. Dave's in a lot of trouble. He only bowled 203.
Yeah, that 9th frame there really put a damper on things for Dave.
Craig had 221, Kendall 279.
Leanne washes out here in the 3rd. Olivia starts with an early double. That match could flop pretty quickly. Leanne had, a 9-pin lead, is that correct?
Yeah.
Another really good shot from Amanda there.
Yep, starting out game 2.
Oh, Caitlin opened in the 10th there. That's a really tight match.
Yep. Single pin miss.
Hey, Leanne makes the washout down there to keep that one somewhat close. And Blake continues to strike. Seems like Blake, when he can get in and do that slow wheel thing, he really seems to do well.
I want to take a minute to also give a shout out to Dennis and his entire team for putting this event on and dreaming it up and building it for the bowlers and trying to do just another good thing to put Missouri on the map. I've seen several people comment and say, man, I wish my state did this for us. Like, this is a great way. If you're a scratch bowler and you're watching this and you didn't bowl state tournament here in Missouri, I highly encourage you to go bowl state tournament this year because the people here are trying really hard to provide a lot of cool events and a lot of rewards for coming and supporting the events and bowling them. If you're a bowler, there's no reason not to bowl the Missouri State Championships.
Yeah, that's just one more thing. Winning a state title is good in itself, but if you've got one more little perk here where you can earn your way into an event like this with no entry fee, and the upside to that is pretty big in this event.
And I think, Dennis's goal is, first of all, we've had a wonderful time here at West Park Lanes. We want to give a shout out to everybody here. I mean, they really welcomed us in with open arms. I just got done talking about that back here off air, but we're in Cape right now. But I think, ideally this thing moves around the state of Missouri.
Yeah, Dennis and I have been talking about it. I think that is his goal. He would like to move it all around the state every year.
Which makes perfect sense.
We would love to host it every year, but I see where he's. I see where his mind's at.
I mean, I don't want to single out any particular areas whatsoever, but I mean, I would think that if you hit Cape, St. Louis, Kansas City,
and Springfield.
Yeah.
Kind of hit the corners.
Yeah.
Well, that just opens up, people. If I live in Kansas City, I'm probably not going to drive down here for the PTQ.
Right.
But if it's 2 or 3 hours closer, I would absolutely do that.
Or you could just put it in Columbia, Missouri, and call it a day.
Call it a day. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Olivia's got it going on here in game number 2. She's got the front 5.
Yeah, it looks like she's got some confidence right now. And good shot by Craig there.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Craig's getting ran over by Kendall, but I've been really impressed with Craig's game. He's bowling really good. You know, we're seeing some people being eliminated now. This is a 4-to-1 ratio pattern, but it has had some traffic on it, so they are starting to develop to where you can create a little bit of hold and a little bit of hook to the right. We've seen that from a lot of different players. This pattern's held up pretty nicely, but they've also gotten really nice. We're starting to see some really big scores. We saw it in the last round. It's continuing over into round 4.
Yeah, especially on the men's side with the rev rates being a little bit higher. You could definitely see them developing a little bit more. Might take another few games for the ladies' side. They definitely don't tear the lane up nearly as fast as the guys do.
Leanne's kind of getting into that. I need to throw 2 or 3 in a row.
Yeah, she's running out of time down there.
Yeah.
For sure.
We'll check in on the guys here. We've got Blake with that massive lead, but he hasn't struck through 2.
I tell you, I wouldn't feel safe with a 50-pin lead, 60-pin lead.
No.
With Rosenberg. He's just got too much experience and nothing really. You don't get rattled.
You and I are sitting here trying to paint this picture, Dave.
Man, I just don't know if we got what it takes to paint it or not, though, Mike.
And then it's not like we don't like Blake. We certainly do. But it's
Another
just
good shot by David.
We just like to see good matches. Leanne just completely flagged a spare.
Yeah, that match is over. Got a good match going on here in 19 and 20. Really nice shot by Caitlin. Another nice shot by Kendall.
Kendall's just not stopping.
No, he's not.
He just continues.
He's got that same look that Blake has.
He does.
Right now.
They're playing the lanes very similar.
Got a little push, a little.
Craig's in there now too. He just got off to a slower start.
Yeah, I feel like Kendall and Blake's rotation is a lot alike. Where Craig's,
Dave missed left down lane and still got it to hit the little lighter.
I think you got to be over 60 to get that hit.
A little light mixer. Well, yeah, because your ball speed's so slow, it actually has that kind of time to get back to the pocket. Sorry, Dave. We're talking you up here, Dave, for the most part.
We're trying.
Yeah, we're trying to act like you're King Kong.
Olivia just went 6 out.
Yep.
Yikes.
So Blake here has not struck this game. That's the reverse cloud right there.
Yeah, it worked. You know, we're trying to make this big comeback story here, Mike. You're not helping out any.
Craig is down 58 pins.
He's in a scenario where he can't really miss.
I know, and he probably won't, but I don't think Kendall is either.
Yeah, the bad news is, you know, Craig being down 50, he's got to have them all, and I don't think Kendall can bowl under 250 this game, from what I'm watching. Another really good shot by Amanda there. Yeah, that was left all the way. Here you go, Mike. Get your Bob Ross brush out.
Yeah, and again, I'm not rooting for it by any means.
No. No, we're rooting for everybody here. We just want a good match. Kendall throws another one here. Oh, slides it in front of it. I tell you, if Rosenberg can put together a double right here, you're going to see a little fire, I think. You know, his nickname is Stinger. I don't know if you knew that or not, Mike.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He can get fired up for sure. I've seen it firsthand. Looks left or right.
Yeah, it looked like the other one that he got in. He knows he needed that one. That was a big
Yeah,
shot.
that was big.
Just his opponent opened the door.
Yeah, it looks like Olivia's got this one wrapped up, it looks like. You know, Craig steps up here, front 6, outside chance, very outside.
Kendall would have to miss 2 more times, and Craig couldn't miss at all.
Yeah. Crazier things have happened.
The oil's been sitting too. I know that they look like they're absolutely destroying the pattern, but there's going to be pairs they're going to be moving to next that have been sitting where the oil can kind of move around a little bit.
Another really great shot by Craig.
And what I mean by that to everybody at home is imagine if you took a bottle of Crisco and you put some on your kitchen table and took a picture of it and come back an hour later and take a picture of it. Tell me where that oil went. Moves around. It's not quite that drastic here because we don't put that much oil on the lane, but it can move. It can settle. It can flatten out a pattern, which means they're going to get tougher. Olivia just missed the 7-pin, but I don't think it matters.
No, it ain't going to matter in that match. All right, Craig gets the little light mixer there. He's not going away.
He's not. Here's Blake coming off the split. He's only struck 1 out of 4 shots. He's 25% strike percentage.
That's definitely something that he's not had the last 2 matches. That's a great shot
That
there.
was money. Zimmerly and Warwick.
That's a really tight match. Oh. That's a 3-pin match, correct?
Yep.
189 to 192 the first game.
Yep. Kendall.
Man, that's a really good shot.
Who's waiting in the wings for the winners of these matches? Burkhart and
Harper.
Tell you what, if I'm those guys and I'm watching this right now, I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm going to come in kind of tired. I've been sitting around, and now I got to bowl these hot hands.
Oh, Blake light again. Getting a break by just being a 2-pin only there.
That just goes to show how big that shot in the 4th was for Dave.
Oh, I know. Hit right here pretty much seals the deal for Kendall.
Yeah, 46-pin lead right now for Kendall. If he marks out, he's good. Strike just about solidifies it, as you said.
Oh boy. That almost changed things there.
Yeah, and it still can if he gets lackadaisical at the 7-pin.
Right. I've missed a 7-pin before. Have you, Mike?
Multiple times.
Yeah, I don't even want to count how many I've missed.
Kendall going at a 248 pace. If Hendrick bowls 3 bills, that's 52. He makes up.
That's
All right, Kendall makes it.
So Craig gets up here and goes to the wall. That forces Kendall to double, correct?
The next one will tell me. The next one helps me do it a lot better.
Yeah, it looks like Rosie's out of gas down there.
This one here is still close. All right, here we go.
Oh, that looks left. Oh,
All right,
wow.
so he gets it. All right, so that should take him to 431. And then he can add 90. So that's 521. Okay. So that means Kendall needs 13 and 22 is 35. So Kendall needs 35 pins to shut him out, right, per se, even if Craig bowls 300. He's already got 10 up there, plus whatever the first ball is going to be.
So he'll have to double if Craig strikes out here. Oh, wow.
I
Man,
I don't
shot.
think so. The way this scoring works here, this is not counted yet. So he would need 35 total pins. So he can get 17 here and 18 here, so to speak. So he would just
I
need a
got you.
mark.
What do you have first game?
279, I believe.
Oh, was it 279?
I believe so.
Oh, I got you.
So, but Craig can strike out, I mean, to make a mark. He would need a little bit of count, but it could still be like an 8 count, 7 count. That's okay. For 11,
Oh,
ring 10.
man, great shot.
Man, he was charging, man. He really found it about midway through the last game.
Yeah, that was a great
I mean, he's
comeback
going to bowl
there.
510.
Some tough matches.
510 and man, Blake.
Yeah, I think if Rosenberg would have been a little healthier here, this may have been a different outcome.
Looks like Amanda's going to take this one down.
Yep. I think she just needs a mark. Maybe not even that.
Well, 77 is what Zimmerly can get to.
70, 90. Yeah.
Needs 38. It has the double to help her. I think she needs a mark.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
There it is.
Right in the pocket.
Winner, winner. Didn't need much there. Just a few pins. Amanda with a strike there.
That's a
She
great
locks
shot.
that up.
She bowled a really good game right there.
Sure did. So here we go. Demore and Rosenberg. Blake has struck twice in 7 attempts.
Looks like Blake made a ball change there.
That ball read the mid lane a little bit sooner. Comes in high,
It looked like the that roto grip gremlin.
but did strike.
Another great shot there by Kendall.
Dave can get to 448 if he strikes out. If Blake Demore goes spare, strike, spare,
It's 184.
he can add 20, 40, 60. That would be 42. So Dave would win.
Oh, flat 7 there for Dave.
Yeah. Dave's running out of time.
Yeah, he's running out of time and running out of gas.
So who we got? Who we got in the next round on the women's side?
All right, so the next round is going to be Amanda versus Karen Rosenberg and Olivia versus Jen.
Okay, Jim Meskey, and then we still got our winners bracket available. Still, we've got
Maria versus Shannon.
Okay.
They're going to be on 19 and 20. Then you've got Jason versus Caden on 9 and 10. It's going to be a big match there, Jason versus Caden.
So our pairs in use coming up here for the next round. What do we got here?
You've got 9 and 10, 15, 16, 11 and 12, 21 and 2, 17 and 18, and 19 and 20 for the winners bracket match.
Can you double check that on that side? Sorry. Round 5, Queens.
Round 5, Queens.
Yep.
Winners bracket. Maria versus Shannon on 19 and 20. Karen versus Amanda on 21 and 2. Olivia versus Jen on 17 and 18.
Interesting. Okay.
And then on the men's side,
You got 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, and 16.
yes.
A little bit different layout on each side here.
Yeah, it looks like Blake's ball reaction might be going away a little bit here.
Yeah, so he's probably going to be happy to just go ahead and get off this pair now.
And that ball looked right the whole way. Kind of glad we've got Matthew here in front of us this match. I'd like to check his game out a little bit. And Kendall shoots another big set there. Now Kendall's the GM of what, Sunshine over there? Or is he in charge of the Greater Ozark, or
Kind of all.
All of it?
Yeah, he's very involved. There's like a 5-person committee that works on all that.
I got you. I think Chris Taylor's in that
Yeah,
deal as well.
I like all of them. They're all.
Oh
great
yeah, they're
people.
always super nice to me when I go over there. I've been bowling over there for 30 years though.
Cameras are staying this round.
I don't think so.
You're gonna move them?
No, hold on.
Say what? I didn't understand. You said cameras are staying where they're at. I think
I've got 9, 12, and 15, and 16, so we got a gap here. But over here, I've got 17 and 22 with no gaps.
Nope, next.
I don't know how that's possible.
I don't either.
Next button on here.
So I was going to finish calling this and then tell them goodbye and figure this out.
I might. I thought it was.
I don't know. I got to double check it. I had him double check it twice. All right. I don't know.
I'll go look.
All right, well, that's going to do it for round number 4, Jeremy. We've got round number 5 will be coming up here in a moment. We got to figure out where we're going to move our cameras to, and then we'll be back here in about 5 minutes or so, 7 minutes, something like that, for round number 5 coming up here as we advance through. We say goodbye to a few players, and we say hello to some players that had a little bit of a break there, and we'll have to see what the scores look like as we come back right here on Inside Bowling. And just like that, action is underway here in round number 5 here at Missouri USBC Masters and Queens. Mike Flanagan, Jeremy Hunt here with you to bring you the action. We are now moved along here in our bracket where we've got Brian Burkhart taking on Kendall Martin, and the loser will go home. This is a loser's bracket match. Right next door, we got Jason Britton taking on Caden White. Those two players are in the winner's bracket. Whoever wins this will bowl for the title here this afternoon. It is two-game total pinfall. 2 games total pinfall versus each other. And the other match we have down there is Blake DeMore. Blake is taking on Matthew Harper over on lanes 15 and 16. You'll be able to see a little bit of that off to the right side of your screen. Then over here on the Queen side of things, we've got lane talk needs to be refreshed. Let me do that real quick. Maria Krecky taking on Shannon Payton. That is your winner's bracket. The winner will bowl for the title. And Amanda Warwick taking on Karen Rosenberg is your loser's bracket. Winner will move on. And then we've also got Jen Meskey taking on Olivia Titus over on 17 and 18. So those are the players that we have left for you in our remaining rounds here of the bracket. Round number 5 should go pretty quick. Players are lined up. We've had some players that have been sitting for a round. Some players are coming hot off the lanes. And bring in Jeremy now at this time. Jeremy, what are you thinking here?
Yeah, we've got some really good matches here. This one right here in front of us, Jen and Olivia, should be a really good one. This is my first look at Matthew. I haven't seen him bowl much today at all. The one to keep an eye on is going to be the match on 13 and 14, Jason versus Caden. That should be a pretty good one.
We've got lanes 11 through 14 for you and lanes 19 through 22 for you. Our winner's bracket matches and one loser's bracket match. Of course, 2 matches are not on stream, but we can keep you updated with the radio call, and you can kind of see what's happening off to the sides of the screen. Brian Burkhart leaves the 3-9. I talked to Brian a little bit before this match against Kendall, and I said, hey, man, who you bowling? He goes, I'm bowling Kendall. I said, well, he's got a great look. He goes, yes. So does everybody else that's left in this tournament.
Right.
I said, yeah, I agree with you. He goes, I'm just going to have to move in. I'm just going to have to play in with everybody else and just take my chances. I'm like, yep, I agree with you.
Yeah, he's stayed pretty straight the whole time.
Yeah, he is a straighter is greater guy. He is from the Norm Duke / Chris Barnes school of thought. Less is more. Why do more if you don't have to? But he also does enjoy to get in the inside part of the lane and start to open him up and create area for himself.
Well, we're seeing a little resurgence from Chris Barnes here over the last few events.
Yeah, he was in a real rut there. I mean, he was bowling terrible. See, the middle of the lane's starting to go a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't think Kendall's going to have quite what he had on that last pair.
Well, I think what he has to do now is he's just got to be steeper in the front. He's got to get his feet further to the left and keep his eyes probably close to the same.
Jason almost missed that.
That is bowling. That matches for the number 1 seed there on 13 and 14. Of course, all these players, if you're just tuning in, have qualified through a Missouri State tournament or through the PTQ that we had here for a few open spots to get into the top 16 of the bracket. Caden White's been kind of the class of this thing, coming in off the 2025 Junior Gold U18 Championship. That's a tough tournament to win. It's like winning the U.S. Open for kids.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's also the Pepsi Scratch champion. That's how he was able to be awarded a berth into this event.
How many kids were in the U18? You have any idea?
No, I really didn't follow it much this year because I wasn't working it. So
I kept up with it a little bit here and there. We had 5 or 6 of our junior kids from here at West Park that were bowling, so I kind of kept an eye on them. But other than that, I didn't really get into the too many details. It's a good shot by Kendall there. Looks like he might have moved a little bit left and got a little steeper there.
I'd like to welcome in all of our viewers. If you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please give us a little like or subscribe there. We certainly would appreciate it. We're rolling in. We're getting close to 100,000 subs. Yeah, ball really jumped on him. Looks like the middles are just going.
Ooh. It's a nasty 9-pin there on 16 by Matt. Flat 10 there by Brian. Man, he's been a solid player for a long, long time. I remember bowling against him in the regional program back 20 years ago. He bowled quite a few events back then.
Burkhart?
Yep. Oh, boy.
He's probably one of the most underrated bowlers in Missouri because just kind of his even temperament and doesn't like to draw much attention to himself.
Yeah, just nothing flashy, but just gets it done.
And I can't tell our audience enough that he doesn't, we don't get to see him on the stream like ever, but here he is front and center. Like this would not be happening. Inside bowling, this would not be happening if it wasn't for the guy on lane 11. I mean, I would have never, he pushed me so much to do this stuff by providing equipment that I just had to learn.
He wanted the product, he just didn't want to be the front man.
Correct.
That's a great shot there by Jen. I've seen that episode a time or two. Talked to Karen in between matches. She said her thumb is in real bad shape.
Really?
Yeah. It's bleeding pretty bad. She's got it super glued and covered up with protection tape, and she just doesn't bowl as much as she used to, so her hand's not as tough as it once was.
So we'll give some updates here on the matches that aren't on stream over on 15 and 16. Matthew Harper started with open, double, 9 out, spare. And Blake has started with the front 4. And over on 17 and 18, Olivia started strike, spare, double, and she just got 9. And Jen Meskey has gone 9 spare, open, double. Peyton and Krecky are bowling for the top seed, as are Britton and White.
Really great shot there by Caden.
If I'm Brian Burkhart right now, I got to be kind of liking how this match is developing.
Uh-oh.
Especially after that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because Kendall was capable of bowling 270 in the last match, and I think the lanes are just really starting to transition.
Yeah.
I don't think you got as much miss left.
No.
And I think if you do get it going too far to the right when you're steep, it can still hang on you.
Absolutely.
So they're starting to become tougher at the break point.
Definitely. Blake's ball reaction still looks very good.
Yeah, he's got the front 6. Now that pair, did that pair sit empty? That pair was empty the last round.
It was.
So it didn't have traffic on it.
Yep. That makes sense.
Kendall with a good one. Jen Meskey had open in the 5th. She's coming off an open. She's up on lane 17.
Good
be able to see her ball go down the lane on the right side of your screen.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Ring 10.
Oh, Jason comes in a little high there. Catches a break, only leaving the 4-7 there.
Let's take a quick look over here.
Yeah, Karen looks like she's pretty miserable down there with her thumb. She's got a clean game going, though.
Brian playing up the tube. Brian out there in his inside bowling jersey. This guy,
What kind of incentive deal does he have?
well, he's got a good one. He's got a good one. He works for negative money.
About 30% if he wins.
I'm gonna walk up to him if he wins this thing and tell him, "All right, man, for wearing inside bowling, you owe me a little."
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, with Brian, he's reverse engineered.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
Well, you just said that none of this would be possible without him.
Correct.
Yeah, I think you've got this backwards, Mike.
Don't tell him.
Flat 10 there for Brian.
Yeah, so if the lanes stay weird and Kendall can't string strikes, Brian's going to be right in that match. If Kendall all of a sudden starts stringing strikes, Brian is done for unless he slows up and opens up the lane.
Right.
But opening up the lane, we just experienced or said that it's going to be a little bit harder to do so right now. At least it looks that way from where we sit.
Yeah, I think Brian can control the pocket where he's at right now.
Yep.
But just getting it to go through the pins the right way might be an issue. I don't know, looking at that match, I mean, that 2-0-2 teen ball reaction may be what he needs on that pair.
Is Olivia just bowling that fast?
Yeah, she.
Because I swear
she's ready to go.
Jen just rang a 10 on the left lane. She's
Yeah.
up again ringing another 10. I didn't even see Olivia's double.
Yeah, she's ready to go for sure.
All right, here's Kendall.
Let's see what Kendall's got here. This is a.
He's further
this
left
is
than
a-
Brian.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty key shot for him. I think it's a pretty good one there. I think he needed something good to happen there.
Yeah, now if he inches like one more left with his feet, throws it in the same spot, I think he's probably got a little bit of room left. Barely, but he's probably got a board or two right.
Right.
I think, right there. Because the further in you move, the less chance of hitting OB
Right.
that happens.
Yeah, your ball,
It-
in
it's-
theory, shouldn't get to that spot.
Yeah, it's just, or at least early. It
Right.
might get to that spot coming off the end of the pattern where there's no oil, but you're moving further and further away from where it could just kind of hydroplane and push and just go too far to the right to where it doesn't have time to recover.
Oh,
that-
that's a
that makes
terrible
sense.
break from Jason there. See what Kendall's got for us here. This could be big here. Get the momentum going back his way a little bit.
I like Kendall's follow through too. Watch this. It's that to the left follow through that you see a lot of the pros
Got
do.
that Chad Murphy,
Yeah.
the little old school Chad Murphy
Yeah.
there. Fagan. You go back and watch all those old World Team Challenges on YouTube. See Chad Murphy on there following through in his left ear.
Yep. I just wish that they didn't make the lanes quite that hard for TV and those things.
Man, they were ugly.
It just made them look like they didn't know what they were doing.
No, I mean, didn't they have a bonus for 450 or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
I kind of got in on the very end of those. I got to bowl a few of those. Man, they were always ugly. We would bowl the one in Indianapolis at Woodland every year. That was such a great product. That's a whole different story why those went away, but for another day.
Warwick can bowl 225, 217 for Rosenberg.
Karen got a double there. Man, you can really tell her thumb's killing her.
Shannon and Maria, they're in a spot here to where they're just kind of giving it kind of back to each other here.
Back and forth.
Yeah, nobody's really running away with it. Got off to pretty good starts and then a couple open frames in there. Best Jen can bowl here is 209. Olivia can bowl 226.
Maria gets the double there. Kind of pulling away a little bit in that match. Man, Blake's ball reaction is just unreal right now. To me, that looked 2 or 3 right of where he's trying to get it.
Yeah, Blake's got the front 10, by the way, everybody. Front 10 for Blake Demore. He's on lane 15.
Caden with a really good shot there.
Matthew Harper can bowl 236 against Blake, by the way. Blake will be coming into scene here in just a second. He's on lane 15. This is for 11 in a row.
Pretty good. Oh.
Sticky 7.
Yeah. O'Brien just hanging around down there.
Yeah.
Oh, Blake. Looks like Karen finished with 205 down there. Kendall, another great shot there. Really good shot there by Jen.
.216 the max for Kendall. Brian can bowl 224. Caden can bowl 214. 224 the max for Britton. Blake bowls 288. Be possible 225 for Matt Harper here in the 10th frame. Just got to make the spare. Jen gets a strike. .288 to 224, Blake and Matt Harper. Again, it's 2 games total pinfall. What do you got over there for finals? You've got Amanda bowl 214.
To Karen's 205. Maria finished up with 204. Looks like Shannon's got 179 left.
Kendall, big double in the 10th.
What's Kendall got left? 216.
Yep.
Great shot by Jason there.
Jen bowled 188. Olivia can still bowl 215. Olivia's up on 18 right now. She just
really good job.
She just split
the
the 8-9. I know.
Like,
I just thought
as
too.
much as you can split it.
Yep. 13 years old, just out there splitting the 8-9. Bowling against adults today.
Yeah. It's a little different than what I was doing when I was 13, I'm sure.
Again, matches on 13 and 14, and the match on 21 and 22. Or excuse me, 21 and 22 are your #1 seed matches.
Well, Jason and Caden aren't going to disappoint. That's going to be a 1-pin match, it looks like, maybe.
Krecky and Peyton bowling for the #1 seed. Caden and Jason bowling for the #1 seed. All the other matches are losers bracket matches.
Yeah, it looks like Matt's got a thumb issue as well. Kid just has no fear. Really, the only match that's well in hand is the Blake DeMore Matt match there.
So Burkhart's switching balls. It looks like he's moving into a gym and he's scooting a little left here. See what happens. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
I mean, would you rather have a light hit that does that or a run him over for ring 10?
Right.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, and I really don't think this is a spot where he feels like he's got a bowl 250. Hang on a second here. I'm doing a little ball ripping. Oh, vicious ring and 10 there for Caden. Yeah, I think I like Brian's move there.
Yeah, I do too.
I mean, I don't think he's going to have to bowl 250 this game to be in this match.
Well, he just needed his ball, some sort of reaction to go through the pins differently.
Right.
Right.
Hey, a
Trips
little
to four.
4 there.
These are the only players left in the competition. There's nobody sitting right now. Got 12 players left, 6 in each respected division. After Brian's shot, we'll take it back over to the Queens. Oh, Brian sends a messenger. Almost gets the 10 out. All right. Peyton and Krecky. We've got Warwick and Rosenberg. We've got off-camera Meske and Titus. I'll get lane talk up here for these totals and these other matches. I know you got it kind of calculated there too, buddy. I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, I'm not real good with the math there on lane talk.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Used it on the tour, so I'm about 2 years into it.
Yeah, I think I need a little work on it. When in doubt, grab a pen and paper.
Yep.
The old way. Great shot there by Olivia.
So those totals up there, everybody, how you get those totals is you take their first game and then whatever Lane Talk has scored this game, wherever you see a number up on the board. It does not count any marks that do not have score up there. Jason's cruising.
Yeah, I tell you, I like what he's got going there. It's a good shot there by Jen. Get back in this match. Good shot by Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall opening triple against Brian down there. He's got a bit of a lead anyway.
Looks like Blake got it through the window there and didn't pick up in the right spot.
Blake with a commanding lead after bowling 288 the first game.
Yeah, at this point for that, got a 64-pin lead.
We'll keep our stream going here for this round and the next round. And then we will cut our stream and start a new one for the championship.
A great shot there by Brian. And that ball went through him good.
Remember, in the Britain White match, whoever loses will still be alive in the tournament. Winners bracket, same for the Preki
and Peyton match.
Yeah, and Peyton, yep.
Oh, that's left. Yeah, there you go, Brian. Oh, boy. And Blake really fortunate there to come away with just a 10-pin on that one. Okay. It's a big shot here for Kendall to kind of keep the momentum going in that match. Another really good shot for Jen there.
Oh, 4-9er.
Wow.
And that one moved. It might fall down. We may have to respot it or out of range. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to have to respot it.
I saw that one coming.
Man, that's a game changer in that match.
It really is. Unless he just flat out makes it.
Yeah. I think
Which is probably going to happen.
Oh, that's not good for Jason there.
That is not good.
I tell you, I think Brian's really likes what he sees there. He could string a few together here, I feel.
I think he's just looking for a couple of doubles. And, I mean, it may not be enough, but I think if he could just get a couple of doubles in this game, you know, like 3 doubles would be an improvement over his last game of 2-0.
Yeah. Or if you had 3 doubles in a row here.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be good,
Yeah,
too.
that would be good. They call that a 6-bagger. Bagger of the 6. Oh, Olivia over there, man, just almost buried a 9-pin, but gets it out. She's got a little cheering squad here too today.
Yeah, that's the JBC rooting section. Got my son looking at me like he's done something wrong. Yeah, Jen looks like she's got a little momentum going here. Oh,
Yep,
nice
sure
little
does.
Trip 9 out there for Jason. All right, let's see what Kendall's got for us here. Yeah. I feel like that match is going to shift a little here.
So Amanda and Karen in a pretty close match here right now.
We got nine pin match there.
Yep, and then we got Crecky and Peyton. Right now, that one's pretty even up as well.
Yeah, it looks like Maria's got 27 pin lead heading into this game.
Peyton's got a double working, though.
Yeah.
Every hit can cut into it by 10.
A really good shot by Jen there.
Kendall's ball comes in light, but is able to trip everything out on the left side. Caden and Britton here. Another good one.
Yeah, Jason leads that match by 1 pin.
So where lane talk can be a little deceiving, if you look at the Burkhart-Martin match, it looks like it's like almost 60 pins.
Right.
But it hasn't counted either one of Brian's third or fourth frame at all. And Kendall has score for the third and fourth frames. So if you figure Brian ends up getting 29 and 20, 49, you add 49 to 244, you're at 293.
290, yeah.
So it's a 9-pin match, okay? If he goes 9 spare here.
A big shot there for Brian.
So Brian takes the lead with that shot. He just took the lead. It's going to add 30 to his score, but it's only going to count the third frame. And that's going to come in right now. There it is.
I need to come up with a book, Lane Talk for Dummies.
Yeah.
As much as I watch Bowl TV, I should have a
Yeah,
little better
so if we're
handle
looking
on
at
that.
Brian and Kendall, right? Brian can bowl 280. We know that from just knowing score, right? So it's only calculating 70. So Brian can add 210 to his score, which would take him to 484, right? Kendall can add 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, which would be 482.
Yeah, it looks like this Jen Olivia match is all but over here.
Olivia missed the 10 pin in the 10th frame. She is going to be eliminated from the event.
Those 3 single pin misses there, huge.
Yep, so Jen Meske, she officially punches her ticket forward in this event.
Big shot for Jason. Oh.
Every once in a while, and it seems like it's on the left lane, every player that's playing the inside part of the lane, the left lane, sometimes they either get a little too steep or a little too much wiggle to where they leave that 2-10 combo, 2-pin, 2-8, something like that. It just seems like that's what's kind of happened a little bit in the last couple rounds. Of course, if we didn't have a live streaming, the guys would probably be bowling on more of the pairs to the left. It'd be a little bit fresher throughout the day, but because we want to cover all the competition, and that's pretty much par for the course these days, you know, we keep reusing pairs so that we can bring you the action online.
Yeah, Karen's really struggling to get it down the lane. Looks like Amanda's going to have that one wrapped up. Oh, Kendall with the trip 4 there to keep the upper hand.
$492 still left out there for Caden. $455 for Britton.
Yeah, that keeps that match tight. Yeah. Yeah, the Amanda Karen match looks like it's all but over.
Amanda's going to do it here. Remember, both players on the left side of your screen will still be alive in the tournament.
This Maria Shannon match, Maria keeps the upper hand here. Oh. Ooh, Kendall.
Light on the left lane.
Yep. Oh, had 10 pins with it too.
That's what I mean. There's just something about these left lanes. Now, Brian 4-pinned over there because he's keeping his angles tighter. And he's got a ball that wants to change direction a little bit sooner.
Now, I will tell you, as much, I know this place as good as anybody does. Lane 11 is historically the tightest lane in here.
And Brian 4-pinned on that lane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It could have been a bad shot, too.
Right.
He could have just missed left.
Now, we did have some new lane panels put in here, so that kind of leveled them out a little bit, but I still think 11 is a little tighter than 12 for sure.
So this game just really tightened up here. So if Brian strikes here, that would add 20 into the frame that Kendall has already filled. So that would put him at 342.
Yeah, and that's a 12-pin match there. Yeah, it looks like Amanda's going to move on. Shannon doubles here. That'll put the heat a little bit on Maria.
Brian's way left with that one.
Ooh.
4 pins.
Oh,
there you
Messenger
go.
on the 10-pin there for Jason.
Pull it with the string.
It's going to be a tight match right here.
Oh.
Really tight.
Right through the face for a...
That could be big.
Jersey squasher.
That could be really big. In all my years of bowling, I don't like to be in the spot that Blake's in right now. Just being super far ahead in a match and not having that anxiety to make good shots. That's a poor choice of words there, anxiety, but ooh, I didn't see Kendall open again. It's a great shot by Jason there. One more here puts the heat on Caden. So Shannon finishes with 399. So Maria needs somebody that's better at math than me to figure that out, I guess.
All right. 399, you said?
Yep.
So she needs 40. So spare strike would do it. So that would add 20.
So 96. Yeah. So she goes spare strike here.
Yep.
She shoots 400.
Yep. If she spares this and gets 9, we have a tie.
It's big for Jason. Oh, light again.
Left lane.
Yep. Yeah, Kendall's in trouble down here. He only had a 12-pin lead there. All right, so here's the story. Maria needs a strike right here to win this match by a pin.
Yep. It was a big cover there on the 2-8.
Eight's a loser.
Yeah, and how this works is she's got 380, but it's not counting anything in the 10th frame. So that's 390. 9 would be a tie.
I appreciate you trying to teach an old dog new tricks here, Mike.
Well, and the audience at home. I don't, this is the first event I've ever used Lane Talk on my network. I'm not sure everybody's familiar with how it totals the scores.
Yeah, so Maria needs them all for the win here. Looks in a little. Oh,
She gets it.
Wow.
She's the #1 seed. All right, now what's going on over here?
Looks like Caden's going to
Yeah,
win this
he
match.
can get to 471. So
Yeah,
he's good.
in.
He's got
the
it.
winner. He's your #1 seed.
Yep. By the way, shout out to Matthew Harper, who just got eliminated from the event but had a great event. Just got ran over by Blake Demore. Blake Bull's, what is that, 502? More than that, yeah, 502.
Yeah, Blake has been on quite the heater today.
Okay, so here we go from a math standpoint. Kendall Martin can add 60. He can get to 437. Brian can add 90, can get to 452. 437, 452. 15-pin match if both players strike out. Huge shot for Burkhart in the ninth.
Yeah, ball in hand for Brian here.
He gave it a little room.
Oh.
He also rotated it.
Looks like he tipped that one just a little more.
Looked like he just grabbed a bit of a
so
handful
Caden White's
of it.
going to be your #1 seed on the Masters side. Looks like he will get to take a break, maybe. Yep.
Man, this thing with Brian and Kendall is just coming down to it.
Man, it is.
Oh,
man. He missed that by a,
what, half inch?
oh, maybe not that much. Man, this is a...
Okay, so Burkhart can add 30 pins. He can get to 418. Okay, this is massive. He needs to strike out because he would force Kendall to double.
All right. Yeah, if Burkhart strikes out here...
Actually, Kendall would have to throw the first one. First one.
Yeah, he's going to... If he can strike out here, he's going to shoot 418. That will force Kendall to bowl 202 to tie. So, yeah, he'll have to have the first one.
First one, yep.
I'll be honest with you. Oh,
huge messenger
that's
for Brian.
huge.
Doing his best Belmo impersonation or Tackett or pick your power player on the PBA Tour.
That's right. I'd like to see Brian just give him the business right there.
I just don't know why Brian didn't throw the one in the ninth as loosely as he's throwing these right here.
This is big here. That's left all the way.
That's a big deal. That
Yeah,
count,
it really
that
is.
is a huge deal, that count.
Yeah, so that doesn't force him to double there.
No, it doesn't force him to strike.
Right.
It doesn't force him to strike now.
So Brian ends with 416.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if Kendall shoots, yeah, he just goes 9 spare strike, he wins.
So Kendall bowled what the first game?
Kendall bowled 216.
216. Okay, so he needs 201 to win. That would be spare strike. Strike wins it. Locks it up with a strike.
Oh, that's a
Locks
great
it
shot.
up. Didn't matter. Kendall Martin advances. Whew.
Man, what a match there between Kendall and Brian. Yeah, Kendall finishing strong here. I thought that was going to be. Yeah, that shot in the ninth there for Brian looked like he was just a little timid.
It just looked like he over-rotated it from what I could see.
Yeah.
So we roll on to bracket round 6. I have
So-
no idea where we're going. Maybe you
Kendall
can
and
tell
Blake
me.
are going to be bowling on 9 and 10. And Jen and Amanda are going to be on 23 and 4.
23 and 4.
That's what it says. I think our USBC president got a little wild on the bracket here. So I show Kendall versus Blake on 9 and 10, and Jen versus Amanda on 23 and 4, which I would assume Dennis is going to try to move that to a pair we can view.
Well, we will find out.
So we're going to be in round. Let's see, Maria. Maria's going to be your leader over there.
All right, folks, we're going to get our cameras set. We're going to get ready for the next round, and when we come back, we'll have round number 6 coming up right here on Inside Bowling. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Missouri USBC Masters and Queens. Action underway here in round number 6. 2-game total pinfall. You guys know the drill. It's what we've had the whole way here. We are down to the final 3 players in each division. We've got Amanda Warwick taking on Jen Meskey here. The winner will advance to the final. Excuse me, the winner will move on to bowl. Jeremy, help me out. Who's up in the next match?
Oh, Maria.
Maria.
No, it'll be Shannon, right?
Okay, so we've got Amanda versus Jen, and then the winner goes on to bowl
Shannon.
Shannon.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. Just moving all these cameras around. All right. So that's what we have here over on the Queen side of things. Open frame. We'll move over here to lanes 9 and 10 where we have Kendall Martin taking on Blake DeMoore. Whoever wins this match goes on to bowl
Jason Britton.
And then the winner of that match goes on to take on
Caden White.
And on the Queen side,
Yeah, the queen side, the winner of the match we've got going on here will bowl Shannon, and the winner of that match will bowl Maria.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. I got it.
I'm a little slow, Mike.
So we're in round 6 right now. Round 7 will be the winners of these matches against the players that just lost in the winners bracket. Round 8 will be the top seed versus whoever is left, and then there could be a round 9 where the number 1 seed has to be defeated twice. So we still have potentially another 3 rounds, 2 for sure. And they have league at 6.
That may get pushed back a little. Is what it is.
Yeah.
Where's the championship matches? Right here in front of us? We don't know.
It's on that sheet. Should be.
Yeah, 15, 16, and 17 and 18 right next to each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the camera set on that pair, on those pairs. This table should go right here.
Yeah, that's a problem. Could we put them up on these big tables? Just clear everything off and...
It would be, we're just gonna do one. So we'll just have to put it behind us high enough, and we just can't stand up. Kendall's starting strong, 3 in a row. Blake's starting strong, 2 in a row.
Yeah, that match there could be really high scoring.
They're 5 for 5. Head back over here to Amanda and Jen.
Really good shot by Amanda there. Jen stepping up here in the 5th. Oh, with a little trip 4 action. Jen currently up 23 pins in that match. Blake still striking down there on 9 and 10. Oh, 9 pin there for Jen. Who's going to be the first one to miss in this Martin DeMore match? Looks pretty good.
Maybe we'll have 24 in a row.
That would be something else, Mike.
Sure would.
That would be something. Have you ever had a 300 match?
No.
Inside bowling?
No, we have not. Have not.
I know you've had the 710 made on inside
Yeah.
bowling.
Yep. We haven't had a 600 at the holiday doubles either. Believe that or
That
not.
shocks me.
I know. Me too.
I can see it more now at Fairview than I could at the other locations.
You mean St. Clair in Fairview Heights, Illinois?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I had a moment there.
That's okay.
I've only bowled there 400 times.
You were about 33 and a third % right on that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Amanda found some OB there.
And Blake continues to just live in the pocket. Any news on who won the regional in Kansas City this weekend? Seen any of that?
I haven't been on Facebook.
Ooh, really good shot by Jen there. Man, this match here.
These guys should just have like a 9th and 10th frame roll off.
Yeah, I think so.
Just
Flip a
Call
coin.
it a day, yeah.
Flip a coin.
That's what
Arm wrestle.
Yeah, at this point. It is pretty impressive though what these guys are doing.
Yeah, and we're not exactly bowling on a 15-to-1 pattern here either.
What do you think will be the high score between these two this game?
Huh. I'm gonna go with 279.
All right. I'm going to take the over.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's a lot.
I think there's going to be a 299 game bowled.
299.
Yeah.
I hope you're right.
I think it's going to be 299, 258.
One thing's for sure, it's not going to be kindled.
That's right. That is for sure. Jen's going at a 217 clip. Best Amanda can do is 198. Jen's in complete control of game number 1 right now. Left lane. We've seen the players that are on the inside part of the lane sometimes come in light for 2-pin combinations or just the 2-pin. Something to keep an eye on in this match.
Not on that one.
9 and 10 have been out of play for a while.
Yeah, Amanda's going to have to start striking here if she's going to keep this match close.
She just threw a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All right, Blake. Don't let me down.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for him to bowl 299 if you don't strike on this one. Pretty good.
Jen splits.
Yeah, that may tighten that match up a little bit.
Folks, if you're just tuning in, you're watching the Missouri USBC Masters and Queens. It's the inaugural event. We're here at West Park Lanes in Cape Girardeau. Myself, Mike Flanagan, along with Jeremy Hunt, bringing you the action right here from Cape Girardeau. We started with 16 players in a double elimination best 2-game pinfall.
That was a mouthful.
Almost did it again. Well, there goes my 299 and 299.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
No, not today.
Little cameo from the other side from
Yes.
the Hulkster.
Those of you who weren't around, but during the break, Jeremy asked me, how much money am I getting paid for doing this live stream commentary? And I told him.
I'll give you $10,000.
And he said, that ain't quite enough.
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
That's what we settled on.
I think that's a fair price.
Yep. Then, Jeremy, you looked right at me, and you know what you said.
Thank you.
Exactly. I would tell Dennis I wanted one of these big checks, though.
Right.
14,000. Oh. Nice break there.
Kendall, yeah, a little light on the right lane. So Jen goes strike 9 spare for 205. Amanda, if she strikes out, can make this a 7-pin match.
Yeah, that's a lot closer than it looked like after 6 or 7 frames.
Sure did, and as the great Bo Burton says, scoreboard tells the story. Look at Jen, a lot of 9s and strikes. I mean, she's around the pocket. She's got the one open frame. You look at Amanda's scoreboard, a 6 count, a 7 count, a 7 count, a 6 count. And that's the difference in this one.
Oh, great shot by Kendall there.
So 178 the max here. If so, it'll be a 27-pin game going into game 2.
Where are we at? 279 watching.
Yep.
Ooh. Not great for Blake.
What do you think it's going to take to win this particular match here? 500?
Man, I've got to think it's got to be a little more than that. I'm going to say 15. I think Kendall's ball reaction looks good enough. Oh, nice spare.
Nice
for Blake.
cover. Hello.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to shoot 515 or better.
There's that cover again. Textbook.
What did Amanda finish with down there? 178, is that correct?
I'll get you that score. 178 is correct. So Blake can bowl 266. Kendall can still bowl 279.
I don't see either one of these guys getting lost anytime soon. So I think this is going to be another 520 to 5-10, 5-0 match.
Could be. Amanda's going to have to find the strike pocket and be able to get a few strikes.
Yeah, to me it looks like she may be in the wrong ball. That ball looks just a little early and a little lazy down lane.
And then Blake just 7-10'd.
That was his second shot, though, correct?
Yep. It's going to be in the 250s.
250, what, 5?
Yeah, more than likely. We'll go there just in case he picks it up. Ooh. Gave it a run.
Good shot by Jen there. She's going to be hard to handle, it looks like.
Kendall gets the first hit. He is now in the 260s. He will have a lead.
Looking like that high game might be 279, Mike.
Yep, you called it. You're a genius.
Hey, even
I'm the color maroon.
a broken clock's right twice a day.
That's right.
Oh,
You just clouded that one.
I know.
You're welcome.
Should have kept my mouth shut.
Over here gloating.
You took the over, though.
I did. I didn't see these guys slowing down.
I still think we're going to see another high-scoring game there. Here's what's going to happen. Kendall's going to shoot 255. And Blake's going to shoot 268.
Okay.
We're going to have a roll off.
I see what you're doing there. What lanes does the Queen's bracket have for the next round? Is that this one here?
21 and 2.
Okay, one left.
and 2 and 11 and 12.
Yep, there's your final scores there, by the way, in case you need them.
All right, so heading into this second game, you've got Blake DeMore down 13 going into game 2, and Amanda is down 27 going into game 2. Looks like Jen just washed out.
Yep, just airmailed one there on that one. We'll hang out here with the Queens for a little bit.
Good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you, brother. Be in touch.
Oh, Jen makes a wash out there.
Nice cover. You're welcome.
What we got down here? What did Blake leave the first? Ugh. Two very poor shots there for Jen. Oh,
Oh,
no.
7-10. That's two of them.
Yikes. I just keep handing money to my kids. Been doing that for 6 days in a row. Good news is I'll start making more tomorrow. Ooh, that could be
Open frame.
costly there, yeah.
Oh, man, I thought that was coming out. I really thought that was coming out. This is a good center to pick them in. I can just tell from the A2s.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I've made the 710, I don't know, 75 times probably in my life. Not one time here.
Really?
Never. Not once.
I bet if we set it up for you and gave you 100 attempts, I bet you would pick it 6 times.
6 times? And that's a lot of confidence in me, Mike.
I think you would.
That's a good shot there from Kendall.
I haven't seen you bowl in a while. I'm assuming you're still pretty accurate at throwing at a 10 pin. Great. Okay, maybe I'll knock it down to 3.
Oh, I could only hope Jeff Carter's listening in to hear you say that. If he is, we'll know it here in just a second.
Okay.
Because he will laugh about my spare shooting. My spare shooting is actually pretty good right now. I just don't strike as much anymore.
I don't know Amanda Warwick at all, but I wonder if she's related to Dionne Warwick.
You know, I was wondering the same thing.
I do love Dionne Warwick.
But I'm going to go out on a limb here and make a pretty bold statement saying that she's not.
Okay.
I did find out that that is Kenny Renfro's girlfriend, though.
Okay.
He said I needed some kind of information card before I went on the air.
And in case you were wondering, Dionne Warwick was first cousins with Whitney Houston. Just throwing that out there. You get your inside scoop, I get mine as
That's
well.
right. Oh,
Entertainment
splits
tonight.
again.
3,
Man.
4, 6, 7, 10.
I never dreamed that match would go that way. I tell you, Jen looks like she's
Well, she washed out, and then she left the bucket, and now she just hit the pocket and left the 10-pin. This was a much better shot, but clearly the lanes are either tightening up down lane or something's happening with her or her ball reaction to where she's not getting much change of direction off the end of the pattern.
she looks very deflated for sure.
It could be fatigue, too. I mean, it's been a
Yeah,
long
it's been
day.
a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long, long day. And when you got to make your way up through the loser's bracket like this, that makes it even tougher.
You know, Jen's bowled 2, 4, 6, 8. This is game 11 for her.
And another washout. If she keeps throwing it like this, she needs to ball up or soften up her speed or change something, because this has been 4 frames in a row where her ball really didn't have much of a chance to strike.
Yeah, she looks like she's she definitely needs something a little different there.
She made this the last time, though. I think she feels pretty confident in making this.
Oh, wrapped around
Wow. I don't know how else you go about making that. So here we go. Kendall Martin, left lane, looking for a triple. Got that one a little bit to the right early. Ooh, that recovered nice.
it. Yeah,
Beautiful.
He's, kind of putting the hammer down on Blake here.
Ooh,
That's a
Amanda
good shot
shows
from
up.
Amanda.
There's that show. Welcome back, Cotter. Welcome back, Amanda.
She gets this hit right here. That's going to be it's going to change the scenery of this match pretty quickly. Amanda down 27 heading into this match.
She strikes here. She's up 7.
Yep. Yeah, Blake's in a must-strike situation here. Looks like he made a big move to the right.
Amanda doubles.
Yeah, that match is
Here we go. It's getting to be a good one. Well, Blakey Blake.
yeah, he's in a must-strike situation here. He's running out of wood. Looks like Jen did go get a different ball. Good shot from Blake there.
Blake staying
Man,
alive.
he made a big move to the right, it looks like.
Yep. All right, can Jen get to the strike pocket? Looks like she just balled up. Oh, my goodness. And then 8-10s. They must be much tighter down lane for these ladies.
Man, that was a much better shot than the previous few.
I liked it. I thought she looked like she went to a phase AI. I might go something to even stronger. I don't know what else she has in her bag, but maybe like that ball Yarborough was throwing for a while. The
Yeah,
Roto Grip RST thing, or not the RST, the other one.
Yeah, the Hyperdrive.
There you go, Hyperdrive,
Yeah.
or maybe even an Ion Max or something.
Yeah.
She needs her ball to read and hook. Well, things have certainly changed around here in this one. Let's see what happens on this shot.
Yeah, she needs a strike right here to get it set up. Oh, man, that was a good shot. Yeah, Kendall's cruising here.
I'd step off if I was him at this point. Something wasn't right, and he's going to stay in the same position. Kept his hand in the ball. I don't love this.
No, I don't either.
Got away with it. He's
Yeah,
good.
it worked out, but I'm with you. That's a big no-no for me.
If you're standing on the approach, you look down, you move your feet around a little bit, and then you're still in the ball, and I just go timeout.
Yeah, it's time to reset.
Just completely start your pre-shot routine over.
It's a big shot here for Amanda.
They're tight down lane for both of
they
these
really
ladies.
are.
They're tough. It's coming off the end of the pattern for both of them. I mean, Jen 8-10 for crying out loud. Amanda's having a hard time getting them to fall. That pair's out of play for the rest of the tournament. Blake
keeps striking.
He's still
staying
here.
alive.
Nice spare there by Amanda.
So what do we got here with Amanda? She's got 216 left.
Okay, so she can add 30 and 20, which is 50. She can get to 394. Jen can also add 30 and 20, which is 50, which is 377.
Ooh.
So the best Jen can get to is 377. So 378 is the magic number right here for Amanda. She can get to 384 if she goes spare strike. Or maybe that's 383, excuse me, 383. 377 for Jen is the max. This spare right here and some count.
Yeah.
So she's at 373 right now. She needs 5 pins. Nine is good. That's a winner for Amanda Warwick. Nice comeback by Amanda there. Lane's just got really tight down lane. A couple of washouts for Jen and 8-10.
It's 382 for Amanda, yeah.
And then, of course, they fall first shot in the 10th.
Yep. Those are a given. All right, it looks like Amanda's going to move on to face Shannon on 21 and 2.
Yeah, and Kendall and Blake right here, if you read the scoreboard, 47 pins is what separates these two right now. It is a 47-pin lead for Kendall Martin.
Ooh.
4 pins.
Flirting with that 4-9 again. He stayed in that Hammer Effect Tour the whole day, I believe. Blake needs to keep the throttle down here. Oh, 2.48.10 for Blake. That all but
Yeah, and on the
seals
right
his
lane
fate.
too.
Yeah, that. Their misses have been on the left lane for
Most
the
of the time, yeah. We did see a 7-10 on the right lane for Kendall to start this game.
Well, it does look like Kendall's going to move on to face Jason.
Yeah, Jason Britton, Kendall Martin.
Looks like they're going to be on 11 and 12. And Shannon and Amanda are going to be on 21 and 2.
Oh,
Very nice bowling today from Blake. It's always a tough way to finish your day. So do we have to move the cameras around a little?
yeah, I've got somebody already on one of them.
I got you.
Kendall Martin. He made it out of the PTQ.
Making that 4-hour drive worth it this weekend.
Yeah, I know it. I know it.
For somebody like him that spends 90% of their time in a bowling center to take a weekend off and go spend it in a bowling center, that's a pretty cool deal.
It's kind of nice to get around to the different towns, though, and it also, he's a representative of the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament, and to come here and support another center, it speaks volumes to be able to get folks to come to your center and want to participate in your event.
That
right?
is 100% correct. We all have to do our part in supporting each other's events and making it good for everyone.
It's kind of hypocritical to say, "Hey, you should really come bowl my event. It'd be great to see you,"
And you never see them.
and then you never go bowl anybody else's events.
Yeah.
Right. It's just karma you put out in the world, and that's what Kendall's doing.
There's that's been done before for sure. I wish I had the time to go bowl as much as I used to, but that's part of it, I guess.
He's an underrated player too.
Very much so. Yeah, you don't really associate him with being a top level player like he is.
You don't, but he is really good.
Yeah, he is really good.
Hats off to Blake DeMore.
Oh, wow.
Had a nice event.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Didn't Kendall win the Longview doubles?
I don't remember that one. He might have.
He won some big doubles tournament with somebody.
That's nice.
I'm pretty sure he did. It was either Longview or the Snowman or one of those. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, he won some big doubles event. Springfield's really churned out a lot of really good players.
Mm-hmm. So Blake
The
DeMore,
ringleader being Swanee.
yeah. Blake DeMore leaves the 9.5 here.
Did make it easier to pick, though.
Used to be the 10.
Yeah. I tell you, for those that never had a chance to watch Swanson bowl, Man, they sure missed an opportunity to watch something pretty special.
That's going to do it for round number 6. Round number 7 upcoming here, right here on Inside Bowling. Jeremy and I will be back to bring you all the action here in just a few moments. Well, we'd like to welcome everybody back to the Missouri USBC Masters in Queens, round number 7 of the bracket, 2-game total pinfall. The ladies are underway here in the Queens division. We'll go there now. I'm still waiting for Lane Talk to update. As soon as we get a ball, it should. Shannon Payton went 6-2 in the first, and now we got a strike up on the board here for Warwick. The winner of this match will go on to take on our tournament leader, Krecky.
And on the men's side, we've got Kendall Martin versus Jason Britton. The winner of that match will move on to face Caden White, who will have to be beaten twice.
Shannon gets on the board with a strike of her own. Head over here to lanes 11 and 12. Britton and Martin.
Pair of 7 spares there.
Lanes are getting toasty.
Not how I envision that match to start.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here as the lanes get toasty and you move left. You know, what are these guys going to do? You know, what are they going to do to navigate this thing? Are they going to be moving back to the right, increasing their ball speed, backing their hand out of it, going to weaker balls? Are they going to move in, try to curve it more, or just stay right where they're at and take their chances?
We'll have to keep an eye on lane 11 there to see if it stays a little tighter than 12. I didn't see what Jason left, but Kendall had the 3-6-10, I believe. Oh, brutal.
We'll take a look at that one again. Watch this bowling ball go through this.
Oh,
man.
Yeah, and that's not even really one of our sharper products. He's got a lot of axis rotation there.
Folks, this will be our last stream on this particular feed, and then we will switch over to our championship feed for the next one.
Take care, Blake.
Thanks for streaming.
Really good shot there by Jason. A little high there for Shannon. Oh, 2-8 there for Jason. Looks like that left lane is still a little tighter down lane.
No, that is not acceptable.
Oh, Shannon misses the 3-6-10 there. See if Kendall can get back on the strike train here. Yeah, good shot by Kendall there.
It's kind of crazy here in this Amanda Shannon match how, Amanda can move a pair over, and she looks like she's got a great look when her ball was just really having a rough time getting into the 1-3 pocket with any sort of authority on the last pair she came off of,
Right.
which was just over to the right.
That pair is set, what, one match? Just
Yeah.
one match?
I think so.
See if Kendall can get a double here. Really great shot there by Kendall. Oh, trip 4 there for Amanda to stay ahead in that match. Another great shot there by Amanda. Oh, light again on lane 11 for Jason. Oh, what a terrible break for Shannon there, leaving a pocket 7-10. Ooh. Another really solid shot there by Kendall. Take the early lead in this match. And another really good shot by Kendall. Looks like he got that one to the right just a little bit more than his previous shots. Good shot there by Jason. Needs to figure out the left lane here to keep this match from getting out of hand. In case you guys are just tuning in, these are 2-game total pinfall matches. The winner of the Jason Britton Kendall Martin match will move on to bowl Caden White. He is the only undefeated player left on the Masters side. And the winner of the Amanda Warwick Shannon Payton match will move on to face Maria Krecky on the Queen's side. And Jason's really struggling there on the left lane. Looks like he did make a move there. The wrong one, unfortunately. Amanda's really got it figured out over here on 21 and 2.
Yeah, it's just amazing as you switch pairs, you know, and maybe just, you know, coming back in that match against Jen, maybe it's just giving her some confidence now. Maybe she's just trusting herself a little bit more. I couldn't tell if she switched balls or not.
You know, I don't remember what she was throwing the game before that.
But that looks really good right there. She's getting some light hits. I know that one didn't strike, but still keeping it around the strike pocket. She's been bowling really good, but she keeps messing with her hand. Like, it makes me feel like her hand, there's something bothering her with her hand. You know, I don't know if it's just it kind of hurts a little bit. I don't know if there's a tear or something, but I just every shot, I don't know if that's normal. I don't cover her normally, but she is fidgeting with her right hand a lot. Is that going to hold? Woo.
We need Mike J. Lane side.
Yeah, see that right there?
Yeah, I've noticed she's been
something with her fingers.
Yeah, she's been
maybe
looking at it right now.
Maybe the tape isn't adhering to her fingers and it's perspiring a little bit, and she has to keep retaping or something, and she's just making sure that tape is in there. It looks like she's using some sort of tape where she puts her fingers into the ball. But hey, 237 for Amanda Warwick. If she fills it up with a strike right here, that's a little inside of target. Is it going to hold? It sure does. Packs them in the pocket.
Man,
so
she's got a really nice ball reaction right now.
237. Yeah.
She's going to be way ahead in this match.
Yep. Shannon, a very accomplished player at a young age. Finds herself a little bit behind here. Well, Jason loves the right lane. Jason hates the left lane.
Yeah, Dutch 200's not going to get him a whole lot in this match.
Doesn't like it.
I was just informed Amanda has some blisters on her hand.
Okay. Yeah, that's tough to deal with.
She needs to fire her pro shop guy. We'll see if he texts me back after that comment. Yeah, this is probably a lot of games for most of these bowlers. I know Kendall probably doesn't bowl this many games in a weekend. A great shot there by Jason. Looks like he made a ball change there.
Nice double. Jason can still bowl 230. Kendall's going at a 239 pace. Your final score down there was, what's that say?
237, 178 for Shannon.
Okay. 22 and 37 is 59-pin lead.
That is pretty substantial.
Here's Kendall.
Man, his ball reaction is so good right now.
He's just feeling it.
Yeah, she's really digging her hands there. Converts the 3-6-10 there. Let's see See if Kendall keeps the throttle down here. That looks pretty good.
He's
I'd
just
say so.
he's just so steep in the front part of the lane, but he's feeding it to like, what do you think, like 12 halfway down the lane?
Yeah,
Maybe
probably,
13?
Probably.
But he's getting it there so steep and so early, and then it sits there, and then it just comes off the pattern so beautifully.
Yeah, that's one of the things that gives him a little bit left and a little bit right at the moment.
But he's not throwing it hard either. When you're that steep, you got to give it time to still come off the end of the pattern. Let's see where he is about halfway down the lane with the ball. Well, that one was way in. Holy cow.
My.
That was terrible. We were looking for a good example there, Kendall.
Yeah, I think we black clouded him there, Mike.
Something. Now he's looking at the
I don't know that he's made a shot that bad all day.
265 maybe.
Yeah.
If he gets 2, he's going to get that mystery score jackpot.
263. Yeah, Jason really needs a double right here to keep this thing
Yeah, he can
from getting real crazy.
keep it within 33. He can bowl 230.
Amanda, I didn't see what Amanda did there, but the result wasn't great for sure.
Jason.
Hey, a little slapper. Yeah, I wonder what happened there with Kendall. I haven't seen him make a shot that errant all day.
It was just in. Maybe he looked like he said he chicken winged it or something.
Or maybe I just black clouded him talking about how much room he had.
We've got audio of Kendall after the ball went into the pins.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
That's very steep too.
Yeah, it's a very good shot there by Jason.
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
I really think that's what he's got to do on that left lane to get away from that wiggle down lane on lane 11.
Shannon looking to get back in it.
Oh,
all right.
Shot.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, that's textbook there.
She's going to have a few more of them to overcome this 59 pin deficit.
Yeah, she's made up 23.
Jason finishes with 227. That is a 36 pin.
Here comes Shannon, man. Here she comes.
Looks left. Yep. Man, it covers the 3-6-10 there. She's really going to have to dig in here, keep this match from getting away from her.
The red numbers up there show you the first game with this game with what is totaled up on the board. So let's see, Shannon takes 60 away from 238. That's 178.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Amanda had 237 the first game.
Don't know if her look has just went away or just the hand issues, maybe a little of both.
This is down to about 25 pins.
Yeah, Shannon can really close the gap here.
This is really what separates players here. Is when your opponent's just kind of just loping along, you're down, you're trailing, and you can just keep compounding strikes.
Great shot there by Shannon.
She is bowling great right now.
A great shot by Jason there.
So the scoreboard says she's down 50. However, Amanda's score is totaled through 5 frames, and Shannon has 2 frames of no score, but she's got strikes up there. So assuming she grabs 29 and another 20, that would be 49. So if you had 49 to her score, she's down by only 10 pins.
Another great shot by Shannon there.
Or actually, right in it now.
Oh, yeah.
She's right there. She is right there.
Yeah, she definitely has the momentum back in this match.
She's made it up. Jeremy, she's made up all the pins.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
And then some.
I mean, yeah. So now it's time for Amanda to just buckle down here. Oh, roll. Oh, almost rolls the 6 into the 10.
Another great shot by Jason there.
The ladies are ahead of the men currently.
Yeah, I can see Jason getting back into this match.
Me too.
I think that's what we're going to see here. Great shot there by Kendall. Yeah, Amanda needs to get it going right here. She wants to stay.
That's
in the
good.
match.
I love that off her hand.
Ooh.
I thought she got through that really good. I know it was light, but she looked like she threw that one with some authority, with some purpose.
She did. It looks like she did make a ball change there. I think she went to a effect tour maybe. That's what it looks like. Maybe a touch earlier than the one she was throwing.
She can bowl 458.
Oh, Shannon looks like she got that one way to the right.
Oh, and it got
wow. there. Wow. That was about 3 or 4 right of where I think she wanted it.
Yeah, front 7. Heavy forward roll for the win. So as I mentioned, 458 possible for Amanda. You had another 150 pins here. 478 for Shannon. 478, 458.
Man, what a comeback here for Shannon. Oh.
Yeah, that one there looked slow. That ball is doing some heavy reading in the mid lane.
It is. It looks like it's got a ton of surface on it as well.
And it helped her out in the last frame, but this one here, she just got way too much up the lane. This match is about even. It really is.
Yeah, let's see, we got 90-2-0. Yeah.
458 again, the max for Amanda. And we'll figure out the max
There,
here.
Shannon. I think you got to take the wood there.
She can add 60. She'd be at 438. So Amanda has ball in hand here the rest of the game currently. This would be
Another
a
good
massive
shot.
double.
Another good shot.
Oh,
Hey,
big double.
There we go.
That 7 doesn't want to fall in the right lane.
This is huge right here. She gets this one here. She has turned this around.
Again, folks, after this stream, we will shut this stream down and open up a new one. We got a new one coming. Our championship stream.
Looks like another good shot, Mike. Oh, what a great shot.
I love this. I love the confidence, the changing in the balls. You could just tell she's getting through it better now, dealing with this injury.
Yeah, that was a do or die moment there.
Blisters
she stays in that other ball, she's got no chance.
Yep, blisters are no fun to mess with. So now here we go. Can Shannon apply some pressure here? Because she can force Amanda to throw the first one in the 10th.
Oh.
Suddenly on the last two balls, something has happened to where she's having her ball read so much earlier. I don't know if she's throwing it tentatively, more up the lane. What has happened?
Yeah,
maybe a little slower?
Yeah, it kind of looks a little slower, maybe a little more timid. Yeah, the momentum has definitely shifted in that match for sure.
Again, Amanda can add 90 pins, 30 in the 8th, 30 in the 9th, and 30 in the 10th, which would make 458.
Oh, Kendall gets the break. Wow, did you see that?
Yeah.
Jason better keep striking down there.
428 the max here for Shannon. Still not out of it.
No, she needs a double here to put the pressure back on Amanda. That looked a little better.
Yeah, she
Great shot.
floated it through it better.
Yeah, she just looked more confident on that shot. This is a big one here. She needs this one. Jason's still striking down there. Another confident looking shot. Wow.
That's going to about do it here.
Yeah, that one's...
She's looking at
440. That puts her at
418.
418, yep. Oh.
Amanda just needs to keep the ball in the lane.
Yeah, I like her chances.
And we'll get down to the Martin-Britton match here in just a moment. You've been watching on the bottom right of your screen. .419, the magic number for Amanda.
Another really good shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that does it.
WWCD. She is going on to the finals.
She will move on to face
Maria Krecky, who came out of the PTQ. Of course, Amanda was our women's all events and double scratch champion this year here in Missouri. That's how she won her way into this event. She earned it.
right here at West Park Lanes. Was where the women's championship was. Kendall just keeps striking.
Our championship will take place on lanes 15 and 16 and 17 and 18 coming up next. Again, we will break the stream.
And Amanda, that ball change was really good for her. It was kind of a roller coaster match for her. had the big lead game 1. Shannon started out with 7 in a row to bring it back to even. Oh, really good shot by Kendall there. Kendall's up 36 heading into this game. Jason really needs a double here to keep the pressure on Kendall.
Yeah, he's in go time. No question. Here we go.
Man,
Oh,
great shot.
7-9 was there for a second, a split second. Craigie, that's how you say your last name? Thank you. Maria Craigie.
Yeah, Jason really needs this hit right here.
Sure does.
Oh, man, what a great shot.
All right, so Kendall can add 90 and 20 is 110, 532. Jason, the best he can do is add 80, which would be 486. 486, 532 max totals still left up on the board. Kendall on cruise control heading into the 8th.
Man, he just keeps the throttle down.
And the angle he's able to create coming off the end of the pattern from that steep of an area is talent. It's a special trick. It's a tool that he has that not every player has. He's using his God-given ability today to achieve in this event what is real greatness. He's been the guy that consistently has just had this unbelievable look. He has been outstanding. He got that one in and it held.
Yeah.
He didn't chicken wing that one in, I guess.
No, he got that one in the right spot. Yeah, this match is all but over here, barring anything ridiculous. Still a very nice weekend for Jason. Those will always carry when the match is pretty much over.
Yep. So, folks, we appreciate you tuning in to today's bracket coverage of the Missouri USBC Masters and Queens. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. I'd like to thank my man, Mr. Hunt, for being here. And as soon as Kendall completes, we're gonna go ahead and take this to an end title slide. We're gonna cut off this stream, and we'll come back with our championship stream, which is scheduled already on our channel. We're running about an hour behind today. But once again, we want to thank you guys for tuning in. We want to thank Hammer, our title sponsor, for sponsoring this year's event. And we'd also like to invite you to come over to InsideBowling.com and take a look at our merch. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube. And we're looking forward to our finals. It's going to be Amanda Warwick taking on Maria Krakey. And then we've got our Junior Gold under 18 champion, our top seed, Caden White, be taken on from Springfield, Missouri. Springfield's own, Kendall Martin. And our top seeds will have to be defeated twice. Krakey and White will have to be defeated twice. Again, $1,300 on top. You get a free entry into any Masters or Queens event next year and $400 travel money, and you get seated into this event next year. A lot on the line coming up here. We invite you to come take a look at our finals on our new stream that'll be coming up in about 5 minutes for you right here on Inside Bowling. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for being here. I'm looking forward to having you in the finals.
All right. We'll see you soon, guys.